We're there. We're live. Here we go. We got music? There it is. Whew. It's hard when we don't have Vinny. I appreciate that guy. Yep. Welcome to Auction Day Live. I am Ryan Brecklin, and this is Shaggy Shane. It's not your nickname. Have you ever had that nickname before? Always got to switch headphones.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of a delay there. All right, you're back? You're here? We're here.
I'm here.
So it's just the two of us today. Happy Easter, everybody. And the auction starts to end at 1 o'clock Eastern, so that's about 28 minutes from now. No Tom, no Vinny.
Oh.
It's like they care about holidays or something.
Right.
Which, you know.
They have a life or something?
I don't understand. There is only work and drink.
Right.
And bottles.
Yeah. And it's just great that we work at a place that you can drink.
Yeah, I think we take that for granted. We counted the other day, and there are 5 bars in the building.
That sounds about right.
Oh, so you have one, Vinny has one.
And we have a makeshift one going on as like a lounge in our...
Then there's one in the middle of the room.
Yep.
Then there's one where we kind of give people samples when they come in to drop stuff off. There's a backup bar in the IT room. Tom has a bar. I have a bar.
That's 7.
Oh, Kurt has a bar.
Kurt has a bar that he keeps well hidden.
And do we count the podcast studio as bars?
I mean, that one's kind of just flotating on
It's just boxes and bottles.
Rotation.
There's at least 8 bars in the building. Yeah. 8 places where you can find bottles of whiskey.
Yeah, that are open.
I love it.
Yeah.
And we share, too. We're not stingy about it.
Yep.
So today's a big day. It's the auction. It's Easter. I did brunch already. That's all I need.
Yeah.
In-laws brunch.
Yeah.
We'll do the show, a couple of hours today. I don't know that we're going all the way to 4 or 5 o'clock when the auction will end. And Shane and I are going to do something called Bottle Bonanza. I have pulled a bunch of interesting bottles from the auction. We're just going to talk about those. Some of them we know things about, and some of them we don't. So we're going to look it up live, explain some of it to you, tell you about it, try and be as accurate as possible. But before we do that, I think it's time for a drink.
Yes.
I have something special for you today, Shane. This is brand new.
Beautiful.
Knob Creek Blenders Edition. Let me get it close to the camera here. I always get nervous about opening a first edition of anything because if it's amazing, it gets great reviews, the value of the bottle skyrockets.
Right.
But I also want to open new things and try them, so I'm a little bit torn.
Yeah.
Tom did that Friday. He managed to score one of the new Elijah Craig 15 years. That's a single barrel, bottled at 104 or 108 proof, and it was amazing. It was like the sweet spot of everything I love about Elijah Craig. Sorry, you were out.
Yeah, I take a time off from work and miss the cool stuff.
And Tom loved it so much. He's like, first of all, he was upset he opened it. And I'm like, what a jerk, right? To me, I open a bottle of whiskey. I want everyone to try it.
Right.
That's the whole point. Drink the good stuff. Tom's like, oh, now it's open, and I'm going to drink it. And I went, isn't that the awesome part?
It's not a bad problem to have.
Right. So we're going to open it. This is Knob Creek Blenders Edition. I wanted to know a little more about it. Knob Creek has a great website, so there's some information there. See if I can find it. So let's crack it first. Now, I hate opening Knob Creek bottles. They could be the worst.
Yeah.
In terms of...
But at least you know that they're from the factory.
Yeah, it's sealed. All right, let's go. Ooh, Kentucky. Ooh, it smells good.
Yeah, Knob Creek was my first introduction to bourbon.
Now, you can't do what Tom does on an auction day broadcast and continually drink the whole time.
I'm just going to sleep in the parking lot.
By the end of the broadcast, Tom's sideways, and he starts screaming about Canada or something else.
Yeah.
All right, so let's read from the bottle here. Notes are sweet bourbon blend, 10-year age statement on this, and the proof is 106.
Ooh.
Hand-selected, carefully blended. The website says it's designed to unlock the sweeter side of the Knob Creek profile. This is a Beam product, so I already know I like Knob Creek in the various age statements. Ooh, yeah. Even the nose is sort of sweet. Caramel. Sort of like some kind of cake, maybe an apple cake, something like that.
Maybe cherry.
Yeah. Let's give it a sip. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Podcast. Oh, wow.
Dude,
Wow.
that's one of the best Knob Creeks I've ever had.
Yep.
No question.
Yep. Found my new favorite.
First sip of the day, 106. Plenty of Kentucky hug on that.
Doesn't have a lot of burn.
Nah, I got some burn on that, but that's because I just ate breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
So, $45. I found this at Conti's when I went to pick up in the H. Taylor single barrel pick.
Yeah.
I had 2 bottles on the counter. I know one other place that gets good Knob Creek. I'm going to ask for it there. That way I can put one in the bunker. But, sorry. Ooh, that 106 got to me the first sip of the day here. Go buy this.
Yeah.
I think it's better than $45 and wouldn't be shocked to see it hit the auction at 80 or 90 because they took some time putting together a small batch, and I'll bet some really good honey barrels went into this batch to make it taste like this. 10-year. I've had good 9-year Knob Creeks. I like the 12. I like the 15. The 21, for me, gets a little oaky. If you like oak, go get it. And worth the money.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot of 21 years out there. I wonder if they'll go anymore. Probably not. Not with the amount of oak on 21.
Well, and I've wondered this because, you know, there's this aspect of the bourbon industry talking about how there's a shortage of buyers and, you know, they have all this bourbon that they're sitting on and they don't know what to do with it. And some of them are not distilling. So I think you might start seeing some longer weird age statements from companies just sitting on barrels that they decide not to put out in production this year or next year. Or
it can only stay in the barrels so long. Bourbon gets angry after a while, and most good master distillers, master blenders, they know.
Yeah,
they know when that barrel is just starting to get over oaked or a little tannic. They yank it and they vat it. So especially at Beam.
Mm-hmm.
They have the capacity to vat huge amounts of whiskey. So when it's done in the barrel, they're going to put it into vats. They may wholesale some of it.
Yep.
They may blend some of it. But coming up with a product like this meets that sweet spot where they are taking existing stocks, they're getting it into bottles, they're turning it into something special and different.
Right.
Because they know how much 9-year, 12-year, 15-year, and 21-year they have right now.
Yeah.
They know exactly what the future looks like. Whether or not they're going to sell it all is another question. But every time they get a barrel that's going to be 21-year, all right, put that barrel or those barrels into the vat.
Right.
Or they use totes, they call them.
Just like those plastic tubs?
They're a plastic tub that will fit on a pallet.
Right, right.
They
kind of like the ones that you see on the side of the road for all the maple syrup.
Maple syrup, rainwater collectors, those sort of things. They have like a cage. It's like a polypropylene plastic with a cage around it.
And you can stack them on top of each other.
There was a point early in the bourbon boom where Beam had a batch of something that didn't come out great.
Yeah.
And they blended it and they toted it and sold it cheap. And all of these new brands, I'm going to call them unknown, newer bottom shelfers, picked up all this Beam totes. They called it tote whiskey.
Yeah.
And they took all of that and slapped all kinds of labels on it. And I never confirmed which ones it was, but it was a lot of whiskey. It was tractor trailer. They have a picture of it in the yard outside at Beam. And there was these totes stacked 4 high, and you can run all the way down the warehouse.
But I wouldn't be surprised if you start seeing them try to experiment with that 23, 25 year, just as a experiment. I mean,
it does get angry. I don't know how Pappy Van Winkle does it regularly.
Well, isn't Buffalo Trace experimenting with that like cold storage?
Oh, that's a really interesting thing. So when we were at Buffalo Trace, they have an experimental rickhouse.
Yeah.
And they chill it.
Right.
So when a barrel might be tannic or getting a little old or experiencing too much evaporation, they put it in the cold rickhouse. Now, I don't know what that's going to do. I think the 25-year Eagle Rare is sitting in there.
Okay.
And some Pappy is sitting in there, maybe to make a hyper age Pappy, because they went up to 25 years on a limited edition Pappy once. But I'm trying to think, has there ever been a 30-year bourbon? Scotch, no problem.
Right.
It sits in the barrel. It doesn't do a lot in there.
Well, they have like less of a temperature swing where they
Scotland does, yeah.
than Kentucky.
There aren't a lot of 30-year bourbons, I'll tell you that. Is there one? Blade and Bow, 30-year-old cask strength bourbon. So 3 decades of oak. Wow, that's got to be oaky. Blade and Bow issued a 30-year, and then someone else did Rare Hair Lucky Bastard. Oh, that's Canadian whiskey. And we've said it a number of times on the show. Remember that in the U.S. and in Scotland, if there's an age statement on the bottle, that means the youngest whiskey in the bottle is that old. So you could buy a 30-year bourbon in the U.S., which looks like there's 1 or 2, and the youngest whiskey in that bottle is 30 years. There could be 31 in there and 32 in there, but the minimum is 30. Same with Scotch. If you buy a 12-year Scotch, they are going to put the minimum age is 12 years. To reach their flavor profile, most single malts might blend in some barrels that are older than that.
Right.
And when you get to a 30-year Scotch or a 40 or a 50-year Scotch, they might add another barrel that's even older than that.
Okay.
Imagine how much is left in a barrel at 50 years.
Yeah.
A couple of bottles sometimes. Right. Really not that much. So, and we've proven just Friday on the show that age really doesn't matter. There's some whiskeys that are ready, delicious, and perfect at 7 years.
Right.
And this Knob Creek carries a 10-year age statement. And I think it hits a sweet spot, just like old Rip Van Winkle 10-year.
No, the 10, 12-year really seems to be a good sweet spot for a lot of the bourbons, because even like those Elijah Craig single barrels at the 11, 12-year mark are pretty good.
They are. I'll admit, I'm a little bit of an age whore on that. When I see an Elijah Craig store pick, single barrel, and it's 9, 10, 11 years, I'm always like, well, okay, there's other ones out there. But when I go in there and I see a 13 and I can sample it, I'm like, yeah, now I'm interested. Because some of those hit $80 for an Elijah Craig single barrel.
Yeah.
And they're usually really hot. So I'm picky about those because their barrel program is ubiquitous.
Yeah.
Lots of people can get those barrels.
Okay.
And they're sitting all over the place. And strangely enough, I like just small batch, 94 proof small batch.
Yeah.
Conti did a great one where they got a barrel pick and they proofed it down to 94. So higher yield, better bottle, better single barrel, and it was delicious. I still have some at home. Absolutely love that.
Conti does a really good job with his picks.
All right, let me double check Facebook here, see if anybody dropped any comments. We got to pull the live up. You guys can drop comments or questions. I will do my best to answer them. I'll try to keep checking during the show. We don't have Vinny here to do it. 4x screen today. You'll see the auction start to close in about 15 minutes. And it's myself, Ryan, Shaggy Shane, and then Aileen down in the corner. And she doesn't look like she's moving, but every once in a while, I think she does something. Did you see it yet, Shane?
I have not. I mean, Vinny did send me a clip of her out in that field, which was pretty entertaining, but I don't know if it was released to the general public.
You mean, was it not PG?
No, it was. It involved a cow and a UFO.
Oh, I wonder if it made the reel.
Right.
I'll have to keep watching for it. So you were talking about 10 years. We're going to go through bottles in the auction before we get to those. And I'll talk about a 10-year here in just a minute. Let's do the basics. Shipping. Yes, we ship to any state where it's legal. Check the terms and conditions for the state. And if it's legal in your state, you can also pick up here. You can send somebody by. You can also drop off bottles for consignment. So if you're coming to grab your bottles, bring a couple of other ones that maybe you want to move and turn into cash so that you can, continue to build your collection. And just bid. I think that's really the key, right? Today, just go in and bid. If a bottle gets a bid in the last 5 minutes, I think, it'll extend it for 300 seconds. So I think you get another 5 or 6 minutes on top. Oh, there you go. Aileen's throwing bottles. Oh, she found a carrot. Oh, she's disgusted by the carrot. She hucked the carrot.
Went for another bottle. I mean, I don't blame her.
Okay, that's very entertaining. If you're staring at the screen and all of a sudden Aileen starts to move, it's a little spooky. But thanks, Vinny.
Nice little Easter egg.
This is one of my favorite 10 years. Michter's single barrel 10-year Kentucky straight bourbon. I keep this in my bar at home. I don't always open it, but when I do, I'm always thrilled. And I think we've got, what, half a dozen or more in the auction?
Yeah, probably 5 or 6.
And it brings a little bit more than retail in the auction because it's hard to get.
Yep.
It's not available in every state. It's one of my favorites. Don't be afraid to bid on and buy this bottle. But I will show you something neat about it. I'm hoping that you can see it on camera. I just wanted to give you like a little insider tip. There's a neck label on this, and I'm going to hold it up and watch the stream so that you can see if it shows up good and it focuses.
If we can get a little closer.
A little closer?
Yeah.
There we go. Try to turn it in the light.
Right.
So it always says Michter's barrel number. In this case, it says 25F2160. Well, the first 2 digits are the year.
Yep.
So if you're wondering what year this is, you can always pull those digits and the barrel. Now, certain barrels, certain years are better, and they get reviewed, and then they get sought after.
Now, is that based off of where they were in the rick house?
It's probably the actual barrel number,
Yep.
but where they are in the rick house is going to matter and how they taste, for sure.
And now, do these bourbon people know what they're looking for in regards to that? Like, as they look at the neck tag, do they know what rick house it was so that they can, I'm after that one?
I don't know if they have a rick house map for Michter's, but when a barrel gets well reviewed,
Yeah.
a good place is Reddit. So I discover a lot about new bottles. Oh, Eileen's shaking her bunny tail. When a bottle comes out, there's an army of reviewers on Reddit, and they will grab a new bottle, post a review. There's a format that a lot of people use.
Okay.
And then different reviewers have different, let's call it levels of respect or credibility. And when someone who's well respected gives a raving review to a particular barrel or a particular bottle or a particular year release, that usually jumps the secondary values.
Okay.
And most of the secondary market is illegal Facebook groups. And you can see it happen. Somebody will get a good Reddit review, and then the bottle will appear in one of these illegal groups, and then the ask for that bottle goes up.
Right.
And sometimes they get the money, sometimes they don't. I'll say that the free market economy that exists in those groups is pretty tight. It's pretty locked down. Generally, the person who's selling it does the shipping. Everybody acts with respect and uses references, and that's nice. However, you could search auctions and find the bottles that you're looking for. And that's one thing that we do. We put this neck tag is in our listing, right? Yeah. At the very least, there's a photograph of it.
Yeah.
But if we haven't been putting that neck tag in, we should. That matters on these.
Right. I know we put that information in.
There's also a laser tag on here, a laser engraving on the bottom. I don't know if you can see it. I'll try and hold it up a little bit closer. But there is a laser engraving on the bottom of the bottle that does also start with 25. So should the neck tag be missing, or I'm trying to see if it shows up on camera. You can find another way to determine what year it is. Probably not the barrel, but for sure the year of release. There was 1 year during COVID where I think the Michter's 10-year was a very small release. Very few of it came out, and highly rated. And our region only got 2 barrels. You know, if there's a couple hundred bottles in each barrel, maybe each store got 1.
Yeah.
So people were chasing it and fighting on secondaries. The local secondary was kind of going bananas for it. And you saw a bottle that retailed under 200, secondary at 250, 275, started going 300, 350 because one of them was just so much better than the other. And in the bourbon world, I wonder about that. I go, okay, I'm going to pay a lot more for a specific barrel.
Right.
When I could pay a little less and still get something very good.
Mm-hmm. But is that supply and demand thing where the hype of how good it is just triggers the frenzy of people wanting it, needing to have it?
There's a good example of that in the auction today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lot number 106.
Ooh.
Lot 106 is Dark Arts Whiskey House. Dark Arts Whiskey House is guaranteed buff turkey. And I should do a little research on this. It is got the barrel on here, the bottle number. The proof is 118.8. Cask strength Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey. But what is buff turkey? Do you know this well enough to explain it, Shane?
Not really. Had something to do with Wild Turkey transitioning or upgrading their distillery, so they had Buffalo Trace distill their mash bill.
But allegedly,
it didn't
not
taste like
their
either
yeast.
one of them.
Right. So Buffalo Trace distills using Wild Turkey's mash bill. I don't know whose grain it was or how they arranged that.
Right.
Reportedly, the yeast, though, was from Buffalo Trace. And they made a lot of barrels. I don't know. It was, I think, a few weeks worth of production.
Oh, okay.
And those, they distilled, they barreled, and they sent it back to Wild Turkey. Time goes by, and Wild Turkey says, it doesn't taste like Wild Turkey. In fact, we don't even know what we're going to do with this. But now we have something that's both.
Right.
So maybe people will pay more for it. And they were right. Now, I haven't tried buff turkey yet. I don't know if I'm going to because I think all of it's in bottles at this point.
Right.
I don't know if there's any in barrels anywhere or who bought it. Dark Arts is one of the places that bid and bought and got some of these barrels. And I think when this came out, it was in the 300 range retail.
Okay.
Let's look. Let's see. 16-year buff turkey. Doesn't quite say. Sort of complicated, right? Because I think all of it is sold, all of it's gone. If it was sitting in a liquor store, it's...
People have found out.
Yeah. Let's try MSRP, see if that comes up. $300. So AI says $300 for buff turkey. It hit the stores at $300. Everyone bought it. It got rave reviews as being unique and unlike either distillery. And now this bottle is in our auction. What's it at today?
It was at 600 last I checked.
Lot number 106. So double retail.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
I think the estimate goes up to about 800.
It might even be 9. I've seen them go as much as 9. So if you really want to try it and you got the jing, you're going to have to pay.
Right.
Let's see what the Dark Arts is at. It's at 600. Estimate 550 to 900.
Okay.
I think it could keep going because there's just so much of it.
Yeah.
And also rave reviews. So if you want to, whether you're going to shelf this bottle, bunker it, and never open it because you're at investment level.
Right. It's a pretty cool story.
Great story. And from what everyone says, delicious whiskey. I think if you're investing in whiskey, if you've chosen to buy it, maybe you're going to drink it, maybe not, but you want to get a return on your spend, this is the type of bottle that you should do it with.
Right.
You need something that has a cool story, rave reviews, and
it's not being produced.
There's no more of it. So that's Stitzel. Anything Stitzel Weller, right? Stitzel Weller's gone.
Yeah.
I know they reopened and they're doing some things, but vintage Stitzel Weller, buy as much of that as you can afford.
Yeah.
And drink it or not. If you drink it, it's delicious. It's an awesome experience. Share it with people and have a good time. But if you don't, you've got something solid with value.
Yeah.
Unless you live in an earthquake zone, and then you should insure everything. Because I've seen or move. You know, that's a good question. Why do people still live in frequent earthquake zones?
They must really like the area.
It's not worth it to me.
No, I mean, I'm a New Englander, and I don't ever foresee myself leaving New England.
4 minutes to the auction starts closing. This should be interesting.
Nice.
Yeah, get on that Dark Arts, though. Don't be afraid of the $600. Just bid.
Yeah, it's only money.
The fun part is you can get more money next week. All right, next bottle. Something I did a little homework on. A. Smith Bauman Pioneer Spirit Virginia Straight Bourbon Whiskey Cask Strength. So this bottle might look familiar to you because the same bottle is used for Bauman Brothers, Abraham Bauman, A. Smith Bauman. This is all one distillery, the A. Smith Bauman Distillery in Virginia. And a fascinating story. I, for some reason, would buy a bottle of Bauman Brothers small batch and think, oh, look at that unique little startup distillery in Virginia. No, they've been around since 1934.
Oh, wow.
A. Smith Bauman Distillery has been, here, take a look at that. That bottle has got fantastic juice in it. Right now, it's sitting at $400.
Shortly after we published the catalog, it shot up to over 300.
And their cast strength, anything special that comes out of A. Smith Bauman is delicious. I've never heard a bad report from one of their limited editions. And I think they have a sherry or a port cask finish, and then they have a small batch, and they're both great, $30-$40. That distillery started production in 1934. As soon as Prohibition ended, they started making whiskey there. And I think that the site was a distillery prior to Prohibition or something was there in Virginia. But their story is absolutely fascinating. Let me find a couple of things for you. They didn't really make high-end whiskey from 1934 to 1990s or so.
Right.
And then they get bought by Sazerac. Also owns Buffalo Trace, Caribou Crossing, and a million other things.
So somebody that understood the industry and the market.
Right. Their brands prior to Sazerac coming in were Virginia Gentleman Straight Bourbon Whiskey. In the 1990s, I'm looking at a picture of it right now, and it looks like a bottom shelfer.
Yeah.
Looks like an 80-90 proof bottom shelfer plastic capper. And then they had a 1980s. They had Fairfax County Bourbon 90 proof. Bauman Distillery. I don't think it's bad, but I don't think it was highly regarded. I'd love to try it. I certainly would. But some of their bottles, some of the A. Smith Bauman special releases can bring $2,000-$3,000.
Wow.
And this is, bourbon that's come out in the last less than 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a proof to say that they have honey barrels. They have amazing things coming out of this distillery. And I heard it's very accessible and very fun tour as well. I knew some friends who went down there. So this one's in today's auction, which we're starting in 1 minute. Cast strength, straight bourbon whiskey, A. Smith Bauman. And I hope we see more like this coming through.
No black velvets?
Do we really have to keep bringing up the black velvet? Vinny and Shane are in charge of bringing all the bottles in the building, and I don't know if I regret that decision.
Hey, we got a Bowman. A. Smith Bauman.
Good job. But you also put in vintage black velvet plastic capper. Somehow a bunch of vintage bottles of Canadian Club snuck into the auction.
Yeah.
You've got some beat vintage Sambuca.
We also have some vintage rum.
Yes. So the rum is super interesting to me because cocktail nerds love this stuff. This is a pre-1964 Bacardi, and it is not clear. Is this an aged rum, or did it turn this color? It says Blanca, but, it's a green glass bottle, so that's probably what's doing it. One of the ways we know this is pre-1964 is you see this printing on the side. Federal law prohibits sale or reuse of this bottle. So that's instantly a clue that you're going pre-1964. That's when they stopped doing that.
Okay.
So post-Prohibition, pre-1964. I think the federal law label came a little bit after Prohibition. And I have no idea what this is going to bring. It's primarily used to make time traveler cocktails.
Right.
Have you heard of these?
Yeah.
So a time traveler cocktail is where they use ingredients that would have been available at the time of the spirit's bottling or distilling, or let's say like 1960s, 1970s tiki culture.
Mm-hmm.
So they want to make a rum drink with exactly the same spirit. So the goal is to create that cocktail exactly as it would have tasted back then.
Right.
And there's some fascinating places in the world where you can get this. I know London is one place where they make the time traveler cocktails, or what do they call them, waybacks or rewinds, throwbacks. And I think there's one in New York City where they just have a bar packed with vintage spirits like this. And you can get something that a famous movie star in the past would have drank.
Right. I want to say that there's a place in Kentucky that's also doing this with like vintage whiskeys.
Revival Spirits.
Yeah.
Revival Spirits is great. Follow them on social media. They crack Dusties and pour affordable Dusty whiskey for
That's
people.
awesome.
You can get something really high end. They have Stitzel-Weller open. They have things that you could buy. But they'll open up a 4-year Old Taylor.
Okay.
You know, something that's dusty and different and good, but isn't going to cost you $100 a pour. You can still get like a $35 pour at this place.
Yeah.
Revival Spirits is fascinating. You should be watching them, and if you're going to Kentucky, check it out.
I know I've come across them on like Instagram.
Yes. Their website's kicking me through security. Here we go. All right. I'm definitely old enough. Right on their homepage, they have an old Rip Van Winkle Dusty, a 12-year Willet, some old Grandad, a 20-year Michter's. Let's see what's on their menu right now. So, yeah, Revival Vintage Bottle Shop. Where in Kentucky is it? Covington. Okay. Am I saying that right?
I'm not the one to ask for that.
Yeah, I wouldn't know either. So they throw a couple things on the website, but they have some of the weird Dusties that we have here. 1960s Cherry Hearing. Ugh. 1960s King George Blended Scotch. 1966 Paramount Lime Vodka. Old Galliano. Old Crown. Ooh, a 1984 Creme de Banana.
Ooh, Vinny would like that.
Yeah, Vinny would like that, but I'll pass. And then they get into some good ones. 2016 Abraham Bauman. There you go.
Yeah.
2019 Russell's Reserve. 1978 Early Times.
Okay.
So they have some great sounding things open just on the website. 1982 very, very old Fitzgerald. So that's Stitzel-Weller. 1964 JTS Brown. 1950s IW Harper. This may or may not be available right now, but just the fact that you could walk in somewhere and find that.
Right.
Let's say you're not looking to spend the afternoon getting schlammered, but you want to try some of these things? Absolutely. It's awesome that exists.
Yeah, because you can't just go to any bar and get that.
No, what's this? This bottle of Bacardi that we were just talking about is lot number 11. What's it sitting at? Let's take a look. $90. So think of that.
Yeah.
Auction starting to close. Lot number 2 is closing. The 1792 single barrel. Angel's MB port wine barrel, cask strength from 2020. That's sitting at 160. But if you're thinking about a rum drink or you want to make some vintage cocktails, this is the one for you. Sitting at $90. A little bit underestimate, but find another one.
Right.
Where are you going to do it? It's not going to happen.
Nope.
Trying not to crowd out my whole table with all these bottles that we're going to look at. Shane, what do you like in this auction?
There's a lot of really good Heaven Hill.
I have some on the table.
Yep. I did the cataloging for that Fort Nelson Michter's Reserve or Fort Nelson Reserve of the Michter's.
Distillery only release.
Yep. That was pretty cool. The fact that it's like a revolutionary type of recipe for their bourbon.
Oh, it's a different mash bill?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's talk about one of the Heaven Hills. I know they're a few lots away. Oh, let's come back to Heaven Hill because what's going to close before then is Balvini's. And Balvini has so many releases.
Yeah.
So many unique ones. They occasionally do peated. They have many different cask finishes. It's a fascinating distillery. It's been around forever. But we scored some kind of rare Balvini's in here. Not just your... Don't get me wrong. I love the 12-year. I love the oak and the rum and all those. This is a single barrel, 15-year Balvenie single barrel. And I don't even see these on shelves anywhere. Where do these come from? Who gets all these? I'm always fascinated by it. Great packaging, beautiful tube. This is bottled in June of 2014. So we're talking 12 years this has been in the bottle. I see now why I don't see it on shelves anymore because I wasn't looking for it at the time.
Right.
Single cask, 15-year, selected by Balvenie Malt Master. And it went into the cask in 1999. Look at that. So if you're into the Scotch, you're into the Balvenie, don't sleep on this. This is lot number, of course I dropped the tag. Lot number 13, closing in 4 minutes. Sitting at $130. A 15-year Balvenie for $130. A single cask, hand-selected. Absolutely go bid on that right now. Why would you pass? Why would you wait?
Right.
Next to it, I think I have some more Balvenies. Let's take a quick look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 different and good Balvenies. This one is a single barrel, another 15-year single barrel. I guess I grabbed 2 of the same. Initial price on this still $57.99. A 17 years sitting at $225.
It's a steal.
A 17-year Scotch that you know you like. What would you pay if you went into a store and you couldn't find this in a store? I can tell this tube is old.
Yeah.
The tube is definitely tight. I don't want to damage it because somebody else is going to buy it. Similar deal, 15-year single barrel. This one bottled in 06, a few months before the other one. So don't sleep on those. I want to be very gentle with everything here because I don't own it.
Right. Somebody else is about to.
Yeah. And then we'll ship it off and they'll be thrilled.
Yes.
What's coming up after the Balvenies Bardstown Discovery Series, also, a.k.a. Disco. And then a beautiful little 375 of Bardstown, Distillery Reserve, Hokkaido Mizunara, oak barrel finish. That's a straight whiskey blend. Selling above estimate right now for a 375 at $250.
Yeah.
We visited Bardstown last summer. I will go back right away. A beautiful facility. I want to have lunch. They have a secret dusty whiskey tasting room there.
Oh, yeah?
You kind of have to be invited into it.
Okay.
But it's packed with Stitzel-Wellers, vintage stuff, a lot of 50s and 60s bottles.
Yeah.
And it's the kind of place where you walk in and they show you the bottles, but there's no prices, there's no menu. And then you're like, well, I really want to try that. How much? And they go, hang on. And they pull it up and they're like, it's $300 for an ounce. And you're like, how bad do I really want to try that, you know?
Because you can get a bottle for that. Not
Not
juice,
that bottle, but yeah.
Decent juice somewhere else.
I think some of them are 100 or 150. They're not bad, but
Yeah.
And there may be a couple of bargain pours in there as well, but I think you get what you pay for in that case.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that. A Bacardi rum just shot up to $225. Maybe we should talk more about the bottles, Shane.
Maybe we should.
Yeah. That one got extended, so bidding hit in the last few minutes. That one got extended. I guess we're going to put some more Bacardi in the auction.
Well, I mean, as long as they're on the acceptable list.
Listen, I might have looked at that and been cautiously optimistic.
Yeah.
But 225 is great.
Yeah.
Who cares? Hit it again.
Right.
What else are you going to put in your Mai Tais?
And how often are you going to come across something of that vintage for Bacardi?
Yeah. And the Balvenies, right now, the 15 years, one of them is 2006. That one's sitting at 180. The 2014s are both at 130. So, they kind of appear to be bargains.
Mm.
Some Burrell 15-year gray labels. One's at 180, closing now, and another one very similar, release 2 and release 3, and then release 4. So 2, 3, and 4 from the barrel gray labels. And then a few cask strengths after that. And then a Belvedere Polish vodka. Where'd that come from? 2 Belvederes.
Yeah. I think they came from the consignor that also has a Macallan 18.
Oh, yes. Macallan 18. I believe I brought those in to show.
Yeah.
Are you just reading from my list over here?
No. I just remember the consignor because he also had like 2 handles of Jack Daniels, the I think liter or 1.75s of Knob Creek 9-year.
Oh, I saw those. They're big bottles.
Yeah. And both of these, one's a 1.75 and then the other one is a liter.
So the Black Velvet is coming up. Lot number 31 ends in 3 minutes.
Yep.
Get
your bids in now.
It's at $10,
right.
Shane. Vinny, if you're listening.
He might be the one that's bidding on it.
He better be the one who's bidding on it. He put it in the auction.
Oh, I may have been the one that put that in the auction.
Okay.
I don't know who it was that took it in.
Well,
we're just trying to boost our numbers.
Black Velvet. What do you think it costs to put a bottle in the auction in terms of labor, rent, permits?
That's above my pay grade.
I can tell you that a $10 bottle is probably a loss.
Sure.
Black
we
velvet.
should see what else this consigner brought in.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, if Vinny wins it, we will force him to drink it on the air.
Okay.
Because
I'll drink it with him, and
Black Velvet is
the shame of Black Velvet.
Is a below bottom shelf Canadian blended whiskey that looks the color of urine.
A lot of whiskey looks the color of urine, depending on what level of hydration you are.
I guess. Buy it for a lark, or buy it and force Vinny and Shane to drink it. Either way. That closes in 2 minutes.
Or put it on your bar as a great conversation piece.
All right. Fair enough. That might be the case. Let's move on. You said you wanted to talk about Heaven Hill.
Yeah, because I'm a fan of their weeded bourbons.
Their weeded bourbon in the Chinkapin oak.
Yeah.
That grain to glass.
Yep.
Chef's kiss.
I mean, I like that 7-year bottle and bond weeded bourbon. That's like $50.
Is that weeded?
Yeah.
Their regular 7-year Heaven Hill bottle and bond is weeded? I thought it was not weeded.
I'm pretty sure it's weeded.
All right. Find out while I open this.
All right.
So this is a new bottle last year, Heaven Hill Distillery, 90th anniversary, 2025. Beautiful packaging. Even the box feels nice. It sort of has that feel of a fine leather bag. Let's take a look at it. We'll carefully take it out of the packaging here. Heaven Hill 90th anniversary. This is straight bourbon, 107 proof, barreled in 2015 and bottled in 2025. So it's a 10-year. At the Heaven Hill Rick House, the mash bill is 78% corn, 10% rye, and 12% malted barley, so not a weeded. And I'll bet you it's delicious. I haven't had a bad thing out of Heaven Hill, I don't think, ever. With the Heaven Hill label on it, let's say.
Yeah, I was wrong. It's the mash bill is 78% corn, 12% malted barley, and then 10% rye.
Well, it takes a big man to admit when he's wrong.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to do that.
That is my baseline bourbon. I pretty much go up and down from there. So for $50, Heaven Hill bottled and bond 7-year bourbon is great. It's great straight. It's great in a cocktail. It holds up. And I go for $50. I have to sort of compare everything to that.
Yeah.
I'm sure people who actually listen or watch us are sick of hearing me say it. Let's look up this Heaven Hill 90th. I think we have 2 bottles in the auction. It's lot number 187. Oh, and they're still hitting that Bacardi.
Good.
Just 1 bottle of the 90th anniversary, sitting at $300. And I wonder what retail was. 90th anniversary MSRP.
I want to say I saw
$124.99.
a video of the people that lined up at the distillery to get those.
I think it was distillery only release,
Yeah.
which I have to say a big thank you to our consigners who do all of this work or travel or go to the distillery and pick these things up and then are willing to trust us and put them in the auction so that you can bid on them and win them. If you don't have the time to go to the distillery, you just exchange your time for money and you can buy it in the auction and we'll send it to you. There's a bunch of other Heaven Hills, too.
Yeah, there's a 3-bottle set of the grain to glass with a cool little coaster that came from one of the barrels.
Is that the first run of the grain to glass?
I believe so.
So I see it now, 3 bottles plus extra.
Yeah, it's lot
No, this is
189.
the second year or third year of the grain to glass because it's got the Chinkapin. These are all 3 are Chinkapin oak. I have had the bourbon, the weeded bourbon, and it is fantastic. It's worth buying the whole set because you get the straight bourbon, you get the weeded, and you get the rye. Oh, it comes with a Glencairn, too.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet.
No, and there's a whole informational packet that comes with it, too.
And it's sitting at $325, which I don't think is much above retail.
No, that's a steal.
No, definitely bid on that. And it's packed in foam, so it's going to get to you in great condition, right?
Yep.
So you don't have to
and then
worry
the way
about
that we
shipping that.
overpack as well, we try to make sure that we take care that the juice on the inside is going to make it to your doorstep.
Here's another one that I've had and I can endorse wholeheartedly. This is Heaven Hill Heritage Collection. I'll open it up and show you the bottle. It is 19-year wheat whiskey. So they couldn't call it a weeded bourbon. for whatever reason. Could have been the barrels. Could have been
Not enough corn.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to show the mash bill on here, but we'll take a look because I'm curious now. It does. Not enough corn. 51% wheat, 37 corn, 12 malted barley. Came out in 2025. I will tell my story on Heaven Hill, 19 year. It is beautiful looking whiskey. It tastes great. If you like wheated bourbon or wheat whiskey, this is the one for you. I was going to my brother's, and I guess you would call it a bachelor party, right? So he had a stag party, which was the traditional, you rent the hall and give away prizes. But then he also had a bachelor party.
Okay.
And that's where they rent a house. We went up to Vermont, and there was a nice place with a gym and a sauna and a pond so you could kayak and fish and things like that. And it was fun. But I said, I want to hit some liquor stores. So I went into town, maybe Bennington.
Okay.
Little liquor store, kind of. I think the way they do liquor in Vermont is alcohol has to be one side and beer has to be another. So they had 2 cash registers and like a line down the middle of the store. And they had just put 2 of these Heaven Hill 19 years in the case at $2.99 each. And I said, I looked at the guy. I said, can I buy them both? And he goes, oh, yeah, we really want you to. I was like, oh, some liquor stores are like, you can only buy one.
Right.
So I bought
They don't
both.
do a lot of volume of the high shelf stuff.
Yeah, and these were my brother's friends are so much fun. We had a great time. I absolutely drank too much. And I opened it up. I said, I got something special. I had already bought, I think I brought E.H. Taylor. I brought a bunch of great bottles to the party. And we had tried them the night before. And then I found this Heaven Hill, and I'm like, all right, guys, I'm going to be stingy with this one. Anybody wants to try it, let's try it. Then I'm corking the bottle and putting it in my room because everybody will drink a bunch of beers and slug it all away. And I brought the rest back down here. And it didn't last long.
No.
I don't think it was in the office a week.
Very grateful that you shared that with us because that was amazing.
Now, I still have the other bottle. And it's one of those bottles that I look at on my shelf all the time and go, I know I love it.
Right.
I know when I open it, it's going to be delicious. And it's not going to last.
Nope.
But do I open it?
Let's keep it to yourself.
Well, it's sitting right now at 400 and 375 respectively. I don't know why you wouldn't go a little bit more. I think it's worth it.
Yep.
So that's closing in an hour and 16 minutes. And to your point, it's another thing they're not making any more of.
Right.
That was a 1-year release. Hey, that bottle of Bacardi, $300.
Oh, wow. Put it up there again.
I'm going to show it on the screen again.
Yeah, look at this bottle.
Pre-64 Bacardi. We're doing this. Hallelujah. Let's get some more of these.
Right.
Fantastic. Let's go. Look at the label on that. I'm going to show you the old tax strip on that thing. Crazy old bottle.
Yep.
I wonder how it tastes. The Blood Oaths are closing now. It is lot number 42, closing in 15 seconds. Number 10, it looks like some of the earlier ones are still up there. We have a pack number 6, pack number 7, 8, 9. Look, quite a few Blood Oaths in there.
Yeah.
If you have holes to fill in your collection, this is your chance. And then we get into some Blue Notes and Bombergers. We didn't score a PFG, did we?
No.
That is one of the bottles from last year. I believe Bomberger's PFG was a 2025. And I can still remember it. It has a very unique taste. I don't know if that was Mizunara. No, PFG stands for Precision Fine Grain. So it's very fine grain oak barrels, and it produced a unique release of Bombergers. That's another one that Tom bought. He opened. He still bitches about it. But he shared it with all of us. And I think that's the lesson to be learned from all this, is to share it. Let me check comments, see if anybody's dropped in. Absolutely not. Nobody cares.
Vinny did send me a text.
Oh. He's off celebrating Easter.
Yeah. But he's watching the podcast.
Okay.
He said that I look like a munchkin in my Brady Bunch rectangle, and the auction page needs to be reoriented.
Okay. Well, you'll have to carry the show while I go adjust that.
Okay. I don't know if I could do that.
Well,
I need another pour, though.
Okay.
I'm empty.
Well,
over
here. Have some Knob Creek. Don't tom it up too much.
No.
I'll go adjust the screen, and
right.
then I'll zoom in on you a little bit because you do look very small.
Make sure you get the hat, my flipper ass hat. I think we should make some of those for merch. Flipper ass hats.
Hey, just as oh, you could drop right in my seat, Tom.
You guys sound lonely on there.
You have to put my mic up. The fourth slider.
This one?
Yeah, now you can hear me. There
Oh,
we go.
yeah. Yep.
I'll make an adjustment here.
Star of the show has arrived.
The star of the show. Look at that. Shane is transitioned.
Ah.
Yeah.
Surgery and all.
I'm here.
Yeah. In my seat, no less.
Yeah, it's nice and warm.
Now I get to be off
It's
camera.
because he was farting.
That's okay. You can fart.
See if I can figure out how
So
to
how you
adjust
guys
this.
doing?
Good.
Good.
Happy
You
Easter.
should have. You have to get a glass,
Right?
Otherwise, you're just gonna drink out of mine.
That's gross.
Just drink out of the bottle. So that Cuban rum is something, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's,
Yeah.
The I was like, why is this going for so much money? I want it. And then I
364.
is that when the Cuban embargo was?
I'm not sure.
Must or did someone smuggle it out or?
Well, no, it's a U.S. bottle because it has the
Yeah.
federal label, federal law. on
Okay,
it.
okay. Maybe Trump will take Cuba back and we get more Cuban rum.
Well, I think that's on the acquisition list.
Yeah.
That, Greenland, parts of Canada.
United States embargo 1960. No.
I would have said it'd probably be between 60 and 63.
You know, I just had a thought. Maybe that was a bottle that was bought on the PX at like Guantanamo.
I don't know if Guantanamo
Yeah,
is that.
I don't think that was a thing in the 60s.
Yes, I've just read about this. The U.S. has had an interest on Cuban land since the Spanish-American War.
Okay.
And they've always they have like a lifetime lease on it or something. It's very interesting. So is this Fort Nelson Reserve? Is this what we're pouring today, or was this a bottle in the auction?
Those are bottles in the auction that
Yeah.
we're talking about. Take it
We're
easy.
pouring this Knob Creek Blenders edition.
Oh,
That's
that's-
actually very tasty.
Oh, sweet.
Very.
Yeah.
Well, not very.
Let me get a glass.
More than the normal.
Yeah, there's none in
Knob
here. You'll have
Creek.
to grab them from outside the room.
there.
Yeah, those are dirty. All right, well, you could text Vinny back and let him know that
right.
his screen is effed and I can't figure it out. I don't know if I'm going to be able to adjust this properly. I might just leave it where it is.
Sending him message now.
Feel like it's.
So I have to
I figured it out.
I have to change my lifestyle.
Why is that?
No drinking?
You know, I was in the hospital yesterday with gastritis.
Oh.
What? What is gastritis?
I like. Think it's like ulcers without having an ulcer. The lining of my stomach is burned out, and if you look at, it's alcohol and caffeine are like the two biggest culprits.
Yeah, you live at Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh yeah, well, if you look at the diet, it's literally what I eat every day, all day.
Say again what you have?
Coffee and whiskey?
Gastritis.
Okay.
It's coffee and whiskey, but like fatty, like sausage and meats, sodium, citric acid, sparkling drinks, so Spindrift, for example.
Okay. Red Bull?
Red Bull. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah.
So you need to go to water, rice, and chicken.
Yes.
The brat diet.
and like eggs. That's it.
So it's essentially the same diet you'd give your dog when they had a hurdy tummy.
Yeah. I don't know what to do. But
Rice, water, and chicken.
yeah. Yay.
Shane, do
Anyway.
you want to take over producer duties?
Sure.
And then Tom and I will do the shuffle?
Yeah.
What I'll do here is give you a fresh set for research. Fresh set of internet. There you go. Because you don't have to worry about the streams. Those are all going. And then, Tom, why don't you assume your usual position, and I'll
I
fix
just
your
poured
camera.
myself a drink and you're moving me over already. Musical chairs here.
Yeah. It's about as live as it gets. Are you here for the rest of the show?
Yeah.
No. Okay. Well, good. Then I can.
I'm here for the next 6 hours.
Well, then I can go to my sister's house for Easter. Then
Oh.
we'll talk about Easter bottles. All right, Tom. Now I got to zoom Tom.
We
out.
got to get you on the phone. You could be on the show from your sister's house.
Yeah, I don't know about that. There, then we gotta make sure Tom doesn't look like a munchkin.
I feel like I moved over a lot here. Oh, there you go.
Go. Tom's camera set. You're on Vinny's headset. We can still hear you, but we can't see you.
So what else are what's selling right now? Let's see. I'm gonna take a look at my Good Bottle app. Best way to bid. Oh, the rum finally sold there.
What did it sell for?
I don't know. It disappeared.
Okay. Tom, why are you messing with my computer, man?
$3.50.
That's awesome. I didn't know what to expect from that bottle. But now I want more of them.
We'll try.
Thanks, Shane.
You're welcome.
Are you bidding on anything, Tom? By the way, people who work here are allowed to bid, but they have to bid like anyone else. And they have to pay like anyone else. It's fair and square.
Yeah,
we announce it up front.
No French benefits for buyer's premium or anything.
French benefits?
Yeah.
What? You mean fringe benefits? Yeah. Okay. You meant to say that.
Yes.
Booker's 30th just closed for $4.50.
That's good.
It's in range, but lower. We're in Booker's world right now. The Booker's Reserve kind of selling a little on the cheap. So this is interesting. The Booker's Reserve, 2 of them are sold at 120, 140. Same batch, or excuse me, same year, 2024. 2025. I'm sorry, 2024 is going for much bigger money.
Could have just been
It must have been a batch
related thing.
Yeah. The 2024 is going for, it's at 300 right now. More than double than the previous one. So that's
we're still in the B's, so we should talk about this Buffalo Trace. Shane wanted to bring this one up. This is lot number 60, which is coming up in 32 seconds.
Yep, it's ending in 30 seconds.
Look at this, hand signed by the Master Blender.
That's cool.
Look at that, Drew Mayville Master Blender, hand signed 2023 Buffalo Trace. It's a regular bottle of Buffalo Trace, but with the signature, I think it's a nice little piece in somebody's collection.
And if you look on the listing, there should be a photo of the guy during that event.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to look at the listing. You guys are awesome. Maybe not on this bottle. I don't see the photo on this one.
Oh, maybe it only got uploaded to
the second one. Yeah. Still interesting, right? You could buy a bottle of Buffalo Trace anywhere, but to find a signed one, that's sort of fun and different. I don't think I'd drink it because I can still obtain regular Buffalo Trace. You know,
that's a good thing to just have on the shelf as the conversation piece.
That Knob Creek is good.
That is the Blender's Edition. Batch 1, we discussed earlier about whether or not we should open batch 1s. And I was like, no, I want to try it.
Batch 1s I always think are the best. The best example, or it's their concept,
I don't know. I've had a couple of batch 1s, and they fell flat, and then they were never worth anything, too.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
They became cocktails.
Sure.
It's not a bad thing.
So what'd you do this morning, Tom? Did you have Easter celebrations?
Yeah, well, I just came from my sister's house, so.
What was on the menu?
Usual quiches and eggs with bacon, casserole things, and there was shrimp, crackers.
That sounds good. Did you have any drinks?
Rolls. No, I had one mimosa. I can't. My stomach's bothering me. So, a mimosa is a perfect example of what you should not have because the champagne is extremely acidic with alcohol, and then the orange juice is pure acid. So
you're going to be off booze. You're going to be off savory foods. You're going to have it's called the brat diet. You were talking about bananas, rice, applesauce, toast.
Yeah, no, it's just not going to happen. I don't know. We'll see. Just play it by ear.
You're getting old.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how old or young you are. It's just dealing with it. It's cutting back on whatever it is.
What about over the counter?
Yeah, I got a prescription for Pepsid, but
okay.
Prilosec.
You know what the biggest thing in my life, and I really hate to say this on a show focused on alcohol, is when I cut out beer, I felt so much better. I lost so much weight.
Beer is like water. What?
Beer was making me fat. It was giving me I haven't had heartburn. If I drink a beer, I get heartburn.
So beer is one of the worst for my issues.
Really?
Yeah. For some reason, I don't understand why. I think it's something to do with the fermentation. There's something in.
I still love it.
Beer and wine.
I have it occasionally. And now when I drink beer, and then you can make fun of me if you want. A lot of people do. I drink Mick Ultra.
Yeah, I like Mick Ultra.
It's so easy. It's water. It's, that's what we hydrate with.
Right.
Couple whiskeys, give me a water. That's
Yeah.
Michelob Ultra.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I still like the IPAs.
And they don't give you the indigestion?
No, because I don't drink them all that often.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, if I was drinking them every day, I'd definitely have like a feeling of bloated and just that indigestion.
right.
And that's one of the things that I've enjoyed about this whiskey journey is the fact that you don't get bloated when you start catching the buzz because you don't need to drink nearly as much.
yes. The trick, though, is that once you catch that buzz, stop.
Stop. Yes.
Not Tom.
Because
But stop.
it definitely turns into a ride if you continue.
That's just it. If I'm home and it's a Tuesday, it's one or two. But Friday night, Saturday night, maybe you have a couple more. And you're on the couch and you start going, ah.
Well, and when you're with good company too, they really
Yes.
go down well.
Yes. And if you're not drinking and everyone else is doing that, it's funny to watch the volume level come up. That's what happens at all the tastings that we do.
The living room or the room you're in becomes
My kitchen becomes a very loud place
amplified.
when I open bottles.
I think it's funny that any family event that seems to be the congregation area is the kitchen.
My kitchen has 3 stools, and I'd say that it comfortably, what do you figure, 6 people in there where it gets comfortable?
Yeah.
You could get 3 behind one counter, 3 behind the other side of the counter, 2 or 3 people milling around. That's it. That's a party.
Cramped.
Yeah, but when we do Halloween and we put anywhere 40 to 50 people in the house, somehow there's 20 people in my
the
kitchen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In the kitchen is and just the fridge is open, the cocktails are mixing. I'm going to rearrange it. I've been rearranging furniture in the house, setting it up for more entertaining, shall we say, to get people out of my kitchen.
Well, you might need like more for refrigerators in other locations so that.
He does it. He puts the food in the other areas, and
Yeah.
nobody people.
No,
There's some people congregate, but not.
It's a good layout for entertaining because the dining room that's right off the kitchen, and then the living room.
Yeah, it works
area-
out. Yeah.
but it's just, it doesn't matter the house.
Doesn't matter. You're right.
Because every time I go to another party, that's just where everybody
doesn't-
congregates. At my
Yeah.
grandmother's house, when she had 40 people for Thanksgiving every year, same thing. That's
40 for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how big or small the house is.
Nope.
It's going to be the same
kitchen
thing.
is the centralized location. Everybody hangs out.
Well, looks like we're on lot 71,
Calvert.
72. We got
This is not Lord Calvert. This is just Calvert straight up.
yes. This it's closing in 12 seconds, but
a
it's an
Canadian
interesting
masterpiece.
gift box. It's only at $40, but it's like a personalized gift box from like Jim and Sally or something like that. I almost brought it in to show it off, and I was like, well, it's Canadian masterpiece, but
Sold.
so we're on the C's. I don't know if I have any C bottles that we can talk about.
Chopin.
You mean you didn't grab any of these
Polish.
Canadian clubs? These gems that we brought in?
It's Chopin, Tom. Chopin.
Chopin.
Chopin. Didn't you
Yeah,
ever
you
study
and your-
classical
your-
music?
How'd you pronounce it? It should be. Oh, you're Bauman. It's Bowman.
Bauman.
Bowman. And Barrel. It's barrel, bud.
It's
Barrel.
Burrell.
Craft. No.
Well, it's like that vine from back in the day of the Water Malone.
Yeah, exactly. Bauman? Bowman.
Bauman.
Find out.
That's how they would say it in England, and then when they moved to America, it was like, "Now we're Bowmans."
Fine.
Oh, it's like baseball and cricket.
Yeah,
Sure. All right, let's do something interesting.
I'm gonna get myself.
We've talked about
a
this
water
before. I got a spare water for you right here.
I'm gonna get my coffee too.
Fine. So he's going to continue having acidic things
Yeah.
going into his. That's your water.
From
Oh,
yeah,
then I'll
That's
take
your
that.
water from Friday.
Oh, all right.
Let's talk about a very limited release from E.H. Taylor. We've had these in the auction a number of times. This is the 4-grain bourbon. All the Taylors bottled in bond. I believe every single one of them is bottled in bond, mostly because that Rickhouse is government controlled and bottled in bond. I think only 1 year release on the E.H. Taylor 4-grain. And this one is 2017. And you could tell it's not chill filtered. It's not filtered at all. There's a little bit of particulate in there. And I'm going to look up a review for this. I'd love to see what people say. It's a bottle that's sitting right now, I think, at $800.
These always go. They almost go for more and more money. Like they.
Yeah, it's at 800.
There's obviously something magical about it because it's
BreakingBourbon.com did a review of this. Let's see what they have to
Are
say.
they biased?
Breaking Bourbon? No, I think the reviews are good. Sazerac Buffalo Trace 2017 100 proof, no age statement. Press release says 12 years. So a 12-year EH Taylor. MSRP was $70 in 2017.
Wow.
And it's sitting in our auction right now at $8, you said?
Yeah.
A distinct bourbon recipe using corn, rye, wheat, and malted barley. Distilled in 2005 and entered into the barrel at 104 proof. These are the 4 grains E.H. Taylor would have had access to in the late 1800s. And that's why they were ultimately chosen for this release. Harlan Wheatley states, we wanted to extract everything we like from both the rye and the wheat mash bills we currently use and combine them to see how they react. Not surprisingly, it added complexity to the finished product. Okay.
So
Sounds delicious.
I'm looking at all the Reddit reviews. They're kind of all over the place.
Yeah, that's Breaking Bourbon came up first on a Google search, but Reddit is the jam. See if you can find a respected Reddit review.
Here's one that said score of 5.
What?
Out of
10.
Let me do Breaking Bourbon. Light but controlling floral and fruity overtone is the base for the nose. Sweet berry, bubblegum, and vanilla. Palate is sweet side, well composed, strawberry, cherry, caramel, vanilla. They may border on too sweet, but perfect for others. So this sounds like it's a Tom bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that a reviewer says is too sweet, Tom is going to love.
77 out of 100.
Oak and rye spice on the finish. Well disciplined. Uniqueness. So this is a 2017 review. It says, in the current climate of gimmick bourbons, a mash bill of 4 grains is hardly new. Okay. Value. With many limited releases hitting the market north of 100, Buffalo Trace continues to buck this pricing trend. That's funny.
Here's a guy. So this is average score 87. This is really interesting. So some guy, I agree with your review. I never understood why so many people hated on the release. I thought it was fairly unique and most definitely enjoyable. That said, I paid $15 for pour. No way in hell I'm dropping $300 to $350 for it.
But here we are in 2026, and this bottle is bringing $800.
Yeah.
So then that begs the question. Is this selling for the juice in the bottle, or is someone trying to complete a set?
yes.
What drives the market price on this bottle? And I'm trying to be objective here because our job is to sell it for as much as possible. I think 800 is on par with what we've sold it for in the past.
I think it's actually a touch more.
Right. Yeah, I think last auction we had one that
750
sold at 750. Yeah.
Whatever.
So what is it? Which is it?
I think the people that understand the deliciousness and the uniqueness of that don't assign a price point for it. They just want it.
Yeah, maybe there's a few people who've said, I love that. That's my jam.
Yep.
And I don't care what it costs.
I'm looking for the reviews and the generic. There's no. It's not like the way Beacon and Russell's 15 is like, holy shit, this is perfect. This is great. This is perfect. This is great. It's just a mixed bag.
I had to cost average on Beacon. I'm up to 5 bottles.
I know you are.
I'm trying to corner the Beacon market because
How many bottles do they make?
that would be an interesting thing to know. How many bottles?
Probably don't release it.
Wild Turkey, Masters, Keep, Beacon released. I bet you there's no way to know. The exact bottle count has not been officially disclosed by the distillery. The limited release. Yeah. Oh, industry analyst. Oh, Rare Bird 101. Rare Bird 101. If you want to know anything about Wild Turkey, go to Rare Bird 101. I think it's .com. But every single Wild Turkey release that's happened in the last 30 years or more is on Rare Bird 101. He says 10 to 20,000 bottles.
It's kind of a generic answer, but okay, so we have an idea.
Yeah, but let's be realistic about that. Even if, because they combine 10-year and 16-year to make Beacon.
Mm-hmm.
So let's call the average barrel yield 200.
It's a whole rick house.
So that means 50 barrels went into that batch. So if they had the available
It's not a whole rick
stocks,
house then. So that's not.
yeah.
Well, to do 15,000 bottles.
Yeah, you're going to go in the middle, 15,000
Mm-hmm.
average bottle. Yeah, so 75 barrels.
Yeah, that's nothing then.
it's nothing for them. But if half and half were 10 and 16, that means they had 37, 40 barrels of the 16-year left. Not enough to do a Russell's Reserve 16-year.
Right.
So they decided to take that 1 year older and put it into a Master's Keep and still yield 15,000 bottles. That's 15,000 bottles retail 300. That's $4.5 million on one release at retail.
Right. Well, it's funny, too, because there's decades, and then there's Revival, Unforgotten, the 17-year Bottled and Bond, which actually you think that'd be the best one. In my opinion, was one of the least interesting ones.
The 17-year Bottled and Bond drinks younger.
Yeah.
And I think we have an open bottle in the back.
I think in your office we had one.
Yeah.
In the back we
I
got
bought one in
yeah.
the auction, I think maybe for 400.
Yeah, and then, well, the...
and it's totally different. It doesn't taste like a Russell's Reserve. It doesn't... It was an odd 17-year.
Yeah, and then the Rise... I see them on the shelves all over the place, moderately priced. So
Like Triumph.
yeah.
Unforgotten. I loved Unforgotten.
Mm-hmm.
I loved Unforgotten so much I tried to create my own by blending different wild turkey products to come close to a Borai, and I couldn't do it. So I might have to buy another bottle of Unforgotten since mine's gone now.
Unforgotten or Triumph? Unforgotten.
Triumph was the rum finish, and good at retail. I don't know that I would go crazy on it.
No, it's sitting in stores for 300, 350,
Yeah.
like 280, whatever it is.
What's coming up next in the auction?
That's
here?
what I'm trying to look at here. Chivas.
Oh, the E.H. Taylor is coming up. So we're on lot 85 right now. Somebody hit that Chivas. I guess we both pronounced things wrong.
Maybe.
The
Four grain's 900.
4 grain sitting at 900. Look at that, Shane. We talk about a bottle and it sells for more.
Well, I guess we know the new platform or the
We know the new
protocol,
format. Yeah. Pretty much everything we've talked about has gone up.
Single barrels that going for $1.10, $1.20.
E.H. Taylor's?
Yeah, small batch, $90, $80, $70.
Well, let's talk about the Fort Nelson Reserve then. This is lot number 290. It is Michter's Fort Nelson Reserve. I'll show you the box and then I'll take it out.
So is this a 1 year thing or do they do it every year? Or every other year or something?
I think every year you get Fort Nelson Reserve. This is barrel strength distillery release only. And these trade on the secondary at a premium all the time.
It looks wonderful.
So you have to go to the distillery to get this and you don't know when it's going to be or you don't...
I don't know if this is one of the ones where you pour your own bottle.
You mean... What do you mean pour your...
You get to bottle it yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, at Michter's, you get to pour your own bottle right out of the barrel.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm.
Oh, the color is amazing.
Yeah, it is.
Michter's barrel strength Fort Nelson Reserve straight bourbon whiskey. Looks like this one was bottled in 2023. 108 proof. I've never had it. I totally would try it.
What's the secret there? Fort Nelson is the rick house that it was sitting in?
I believe. Why don't you Google it? We'll inform it and we'll learn all at once. Let's see. The Fort Nelson building, rebuilt after its destruction in a fire in 1876, was named for Kentucky's historic Fort Nelson. So that's the name of the rick house.
Michter's Fort
Building.
Nelson Distillery. So Fort Nelson is the distillery. Or the still, you could say. Let's say.
Comes in a beautiful packaging. I have to say that Michter's bourbon is my go-to at a restaurant.
Yes, me too.
When I go into a restaurant and the bar is sort of uninteresting, if there's Michter's rye or Michter's bourbon, that's my go-to.
Mm-hmm.
Big cube.
Okay, so Michter's Fort Nelson Distillery is across the street from the Louisville Slugger Museum, Bat Factory, blah, blah, blah. So it's right in downtown Louisville.
Okay. Oh, downtown.
So this is, join us for a guided tour. That's the Fort Nelson Distillery. I'm guessing Fort Nelson Reserve is. Oh, there's a picture of it. You know what? It's the touristy one, but you know what? They obviously have some pretty hot barrels there.
E.H. Taylor 4 grain closing at 900 unless it gets a bid in the last few seconds.
It's only money. Bid it up.
After talking about it, now I want to drink it. I'm like, oh, that seems like I haven't had an E.H. Taylor that I didn't like.
Me too. Great.
Small batch is great.
Yep.
Single barrels are great. I get that sort of delicious honey cinnamon sweetness off of the single barrels. The barrel proof is just flavor bombs. I think we have some of the barrel proof closing. Some of the rye is closing. And then we have Corazon single barrel E.H. Taylor tequila. That's sort of interesting. And Corazon is Sazerac's tequila. So they do a barrel share with the tequila and put it into the bourbon barrels, and it comes out great. What was the one that Nick had? He had the Corazon tequila in Eagle Rare barrel.
Yeah.
That was delicious.
Yes, it was.
It's a nice twist on tequila. If you want to break from bourbon or another whiskey, go for that.
Maybe I should hit that up with my intestinal or stomach issues.
Tequila?
Mm.
I don't think that's going to change the acid, Tom.
It's not. So it's not just the acid though. It's the alcohol itself and everything else.
Sounds like you got to stop drinking.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's tough in this business.
No kidding.
Coming up in the breaking into the 100s, we got some Dalwhinnies. Oh, and that Dark Arts, that buff turkey moved
it's
up
at
to 650.
Yep.
So
I would keep going on that. I
Yeah.
think that's an investment bottle.
what was the deal with Dark Arts? Because I saw one in a store just last week.
Not all Dark Arts is buff turkey.
Well,
Dark Arts is a producer that buys barrels.
that's a 16-year-old.
This is a 16-year buff turkey.
Right, which is crazy because the one I saw was not a 6. It was like a 7 or 8-year-old or something.
This is one of the coolest bottles in the auction that I really want to try.
Hmm.
I just don't know that I have 700 to lay out on.
And that
Right
is
now.
a buff turkey. For those who don't know, Buffalo Trace hired Wild Turkey to distill their mash bill.
The other way around.
Or I'm sorry. Which
We started the show on that.
which distillery did they make it out of? Do you know?
Right out of the Buffalo Trace distillery. So, again, if you don't know this, a distillery, the equipment, the building of the distillery doesn't move. It stays right where it is, whether it's Bardstown or Buffalo Trace or any other place. And they just take the sign off the wall that says Colonel E.H. Taylor, and then they hang up Buffalo Trace, or they take that down, and then they hang up Eagle Rare or whatever else they're distilling that day. It goes in the barrels, and then it goes off to whatever rickhouse it's going to stay in. And that's how you get such variation, even within a company or within a region, is that it could be distilled at one place, aged in another place, filtered another way, a different recipe. There's a ton of variation on that. And when it's being distilled, they want to ensure a consistent product. So that's the challenge.
The mash bill and the process is the stable, consistent thing. It's all the outside factors.
Well, I wonder
know.
now, do we know how Buffalo Trace divvies up the rick house space? Like, does Pappy have its own special rick house?
Yes.
And then
Warehouse C.
E.H. Taylor?
Yes.
And then
Warehouse C.
Okay. And
So
then,
the one you walk into right outside of the gift shop is
Yeah.
Warehouse C.
Yeah.
Now, on that campus, there's the Blanton's warehouse, which is separate from the other.
H. I think it's H.
Yeah, I think it's H. But like the regular
They're right next to each other.
Right. Buffalo Trace and the Eagle Rares, they go up the hill.
okay.
They got 1 million barrels
And it
right up the hill.
And it seems that these rick houses, when they're at the top of a hill or somewhere where you get a little bit more of that airflow, they have these magical barrels.
And that brings us to a wild turkey bottle in the auction.
Mm-hmm. Is it, so hey, we should do a company outing in
Yes.
Kentucky,
Yes, we should.
so we can educational. So we could talk about it all day long, but I'm the kind of guy when you see it, you're like,
Yeah. And
Oh.
experience.
Oh
it.
yeah, sure. Let's just drop a
So,
couple
like,
thousand on
the
airfare
bottom
and hotel.
shelfers are all the bottom shelfers, the benchmark and all the cheap stuff is at the top of the rick house.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm
Cycles-
thinking hot and humid. That's the good stuff, but no, it's all at the top. At the bottom is the Pappies. At the bottom is the E.H. Taylor.
Well, and I saw somewhere on Instagram too, like the Pappies, they don't move. Once they barrel it and put it in the rick house, it stays there.
So on top of that, you have 20 barrels on top of it, dripping and leaking, and you got I was gonna say mouse crap all over it,
Right.
but whatever, and it gives it that tang. And then just some barrels you're sitting there going like, you're gonna sell that? Of course, that's the best barrel.
Right.
The one that looks the worst, like it's been through a tornado, is the one that tastes the best.
And then when we went into the experimental warehouse and you see the chilled barrels that are 25 years old.
That's a secret that I don't think too many people know about.
We talked about it.
I know we talked about it. We'll talk about it again because it's interesting, super interesting. So we saw was it Weller Millennium?
Weller Millennium we saw going into a vat.
And they had, that's
Weller
about
18.
the Weller 18, yeah.
Yep. And then they had, so they must have had some Pappies and some other real high end stuff. And they're like, whoa, this is like perfect. Don't do any more.
Right.
So they move it into the fridge.
Yep.
It's literally a rick house. It's 37 degrees or whatever.
Right.
But it's still technically aging. So it's going to come out as a Pappy 25 year or something.
Right. But my understanding is that as it sits in the normal rick house, when you get those temperature swings, like the heat of summer, the wood opens up, pulls the whiskey into it.
Yeah.
And then as winter sets in and everything gets cold and contracts, it pushes the whiskey back out of the wood.
Yeah.
And that's where you get that the
oak
flavoring, depending on how charred.
The char is big too, because that char is disintegrating into the whiskey at the same time.
And then as you can move that barrel now into this chiller or freezer section, you're now eliminating that.
You're stopping
constant.
Well,
you're into the wood and back out into the.
You're artificially adding to the age without really
aging it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So they're producing an age statement that isn't heat cycled.
Correct.
Right.
Well,
and I think they said, okay, it's anymore, and it's going to be too oaky or too this or too that.
Right. Or too much evaporation. Like we covered earlier.
The chiller does eliminate the evaporation.
Yeah.
Right.
So to go back to which warehouse, which rick house does what, we come right back around to rarebird101.com, and he has rick house maps posted, which is fascinating. So Wild Turkey has the Tyrone campus, and the warehouses are labeled with letters K, H, E, F, G, D, etc. And I think the Tyrone campus has the distillery next door. So they distill, they send it off to whatever rick house it's going to go into. And further away, in fact, a bit away down the street is the Camp Nelson property. And I think the Camp Nelson, which is things that are C, is down the street and used to be a Seagram's warehouse. In fact, I think we drove by it when we were in Kentucky, and it had like an old sign that said Seagram's or something on it, or one of the buildings has an old sign on it. And that's where you get a lot of this product. So this is Russell's Reserve Single Rick House. And very limited release. It says it on the label, but it really is a limited release. This is the 2025 Rick House Collection. Camp Nelson E, matured on floor 5. Every one of these that I have ever heard about has been fantastic. They are not only honey barrels, they're honey floors and honey warehouses. I think the air circulation on Camp Nelson is superior because it is on top of a hill, to your earlier point, Shane.
Yep.
And this one, Camp Nelson E, floor 5, would be the middle of the rick house, the corner of the campus, just above the Kentucky River. So I think you're getting a downdraft of air that gets pulled from the hill down into the river, and a naturally aspirated and heat cycled rick house.
Yeah.
So no matter what the age statement on this whiskey is, I think you're getting something that has breathed in and out of the barrel a lot. And I own one. I think mine's a 2023. It's one of those prize bottles in my collection that I keep looking at and going, I know it's going to be good, but do I open it?
On the air.
Open it.
On the air.
You want me to bring it in? Yeah. I'll share it with you guys. I'll bring in my bottle.
I think that's worth opening during a long form podcast or.
Well, this one's in the auction. This is lot number 375. What's it doing right now? Lot 375.
We're at lot 100 right now. Cream of Kentucky, 13 year.
I'm trying to look it up right now.
Yeah, lot 375. Russell's Reserve Single Rick House. I think another gem in this auction.
I think it's at 350.
350.
Yeah,
so
this is the Camp Nelson.
Yes. That's close to what I paid for mine.
Yep.
And that's above retail, of course.
Yeah.
But I think you're getting a superior single barrel, single rick house bottle. And they're capturing a small piece of the magic that comes out of Wild Turkey, because Wild Turkey only has one mash bill. Everything they do is age and rick house.
Okay.
So if it's bourbon and it's from Wild Turkey, it is all the same yeast, the same mash bill, the same still.
So Jack Daniel's the same way too?
I think so, but I don't know for certain.
And on that Jack Daniels thing, think of, back to the whole aspect of the hill. You have the Coy Hill and the Tanyard Hill that are the sought after single barrel releases from Jack Daniels.
Right.
This Knob Creek Blenders edition is growing on me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually need
First couple sips were hot,
need another pour of
but
that.
I'll send it down. Now, the more I drink it, the better it is.
Jack Daniel's is the same thing all day, every day. 80% corn, 8% rye, 12% malted barley.
Makes sense.
So then it's just dependent on how they...
Where and how long.
Yep.
Those Coy Hill releases, although hot, are the most flavorful and best Jack I've ever had.
And they do really well in the auction.
The Warehouse 13 there or whatever, which is where they speculate is Coy Hill. The single barrel ryes I've had out of there, fantastic.
Yeah, you pointed out something interesting about Jack Daniels is that the single barrels that Costco got were Coy Hill, but not noted.
I'm Googling it now, the Rickhouse, but Rickhouse 13, I think, is Coy Hill. There's a whole it's a lot of it's speculation too, but
that's one good thing about Rare Bird 101 is you get some good information about Wild Turkey. And I think the fact that there's more information about Wild Turkey, that it's interesting and fun to dig into the warehouses, the Kentucky Spirits, all of their different releases. It's magical what they can do with one mash bill.
Right.
And I like everything I've ever had. I don't know, aside from a couple of whiffs in the Master's Keep series, which I would say just weren't great for the price. They were still good whiskey. If I walk into a liquor store and there's nothing special, but I need a bottle, it's going to be Wild Turkey Kentucky Spirit or even Russell's Reserve 10-year. It's a solid bottle. It's always going to be good.
Yeah, 'cause the famous Coy Hill houses are 1-8, 1-9, 110, 111, and 113.
The Costco bottle was 110, wasn't it?
13.
113.
And we have a Jack Daniel's single barrel lot number 232 that is a Coy Hill 2024 that is currently at 400.
Oh, so there is a noted Coy Hill in the auction. Lot 232.
There's an actual Coy Hill.
Yep.
And what year release is this?
2024.
Yeah, that's when you started to see the Coy Hill label. I think it came out a little before that, but yeah, at 400, it's deserved.
Yeah.
124 proof.
I mean, estimate goes up to 480 on it, so
I think there's room in that for sure.
there's a lot of room.
Yeah.
Get your bids in.
What are we on now? 113 Elijah Craig Pirate Bottle. That's a 12-year age stated small batch in a pirate bottle. Don't ask me why they call it a pirate bottle. Maybe because it looks like a barrel that's on a ship. I'm not sure. I own a pirate bottle. Maybe I'll open one. I don't know if it's going to be that much different.
That one looks like it's got some heavy evaporation.
It's got, but those corks didn't seal good. So that's a drinker right there. Buy that and drink that one.
With us.
With us. Yeah. Come on the show. Yeah,
we should offer a discount if you open it on the show.
Good point. If you come on our show and give us bourbon, we should offer something. Shane, I appreciate you taking the producer role and not being on camera.
Oh, not a problem.
Way better than the other guy we usually have.
No, Vinny's the master. He's got this on lockdown.
Jack Daniels has 92 warehouses in total.
Wow.
Well, they produce a lot of stuff.
Well, their regular Jack Daniels Black Label goes to every bar in the world.
Everywhere. Yeah.
Every bar in the world. Now,
I mean, Jack and Coke.
I'm not a fan of Black Label. I would pass on it.
That's
in many
gasoline,
situations.
man.
But it's everywhere.
Well, Ryan and I were talking about this before the show, that they have a following. People love
They
Jack
have
Daniels.
good brand recognition.
Yep.
They have the barbecue thing. They've
There's
got
also people that hate them.
the Lynchburg lemonade. People hate them because they got sick when they were 19 years old and threw up with Jack Daniels.
Hey,
I hate Jack.
I've got a story about Goldschlager like that. and
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't have anything artificial cinnamon now.
Yeah.
Tom just sat up in his chair and now he's filling up the frame, so you look huge now.
Here, I'll slouch.
Well, it's because you had a midget in there before.
Well, your height doesn't do anything, doesn't demean your stature. How about that?
Yeah.
There you go. I had the camera set up for Shane.
Okay.
I fixed it a
Sit
little
back and relax,
when you
Tom.
came in.
I am.
At some point, I'm going to go to dinner at my sister's house.
I was going to see if you want to go to Viron's after this.
I'd love to, but I think I'm going to go be with my family on Easter.
Well, that's what I was trying to do.
Yeah, I did a little bit this morning.
I don't know who scheduled this damn auction, but
You know, it's not doing bad. At first, I was a little worried that having an auction on Easter would not be a good thing.
I was sitting there, and I wouldn't say a bidding, but I was browsing. Elmer T. Lees are finishing up here. Fireball, Dragon Reserve, Cinnamon Whiskey, batch number
I can't
one.
believe that there's a special Fireball.
Hey.
Talk to me about that.
It's not a nip.
It's not a nip.
This came in with a consignor of like 109 bottles.
Is it signed? Is there something special
No.
about it?
But the same consignor brought in those signed Buffalo Trace.
Okay. So the auction's doing great. I
And
don't think
pretty
there's
much all of the Four Roses.
I don't think there's a problem running on Easter, Tom.
It doesn't matter.
From a business standpoint, they're
mean,
bidding. They're doing great.
I wouldn't say do it on like Christmas or some other major holiday, but
Fortaleza is up
You
on
gotta,
deck.
you got to say it right, Tom.
Fortaleza.
So the idea is that we're going to run the first Sunday of every month. Let's see if that Sunday clashes anytime. Nope, July 7th, so that doesn't really clash. No, July 5th. Oh, well.
So
I'll have to deal with it.
those Fernet Branca bitter stimulants have all closed, and they sold for $100 or more.
Yeah, it's a cocktail ingredient.
Yep.
October 4th, November 1st, December 6th, January 3rd. No, we're clear
Yeah.
for a while. First Sunday of every month. That's the current plan.
Always consigning. Get your bottles in.
That's the real thing, right? People ask us all the time, when do I have to get my bottles in? The answer is now,
Yeah.
all the time. If we're overwhelmed in a particular month, we may kick you to the next month. So
We're still consigning for May, but that is closing pretty quick. We're getting bottles in.
we're at the
and
300-400 mark right
Yeah.
now. And kudos to you and Vinny, Shane. You guys are doing great, getting bottles in, handling the emails, the phone calls. I'm glad that our service is in demand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
grateful for that. Tom, maybe you want to talk about this bottle of Fortaleza since you're going to go there. That is the rarest and more valuable one in the auction.
The Winter Blend. This one's 2024. This is Winter Blend Reposado. The Winter Blend, frankly, I don't know what's special about it. It's rare. It's hard to find, and it's probably really, really tasty. French oak cask, still wet with the residue from the original content, Spanish cream sherry, and then blended with our American oak Fortaleza Reposado. So it's a blend, if you will. A blend of finished tequilas is what it sounds like.
Wow. I'm reading a review right now, and it just sounds like it's complex, delicious. Oof.
It's closing in a minute, and the bid is currently at 400 with an estimate of up to 500 on this bottle. So get those bids
We never
in.
see it. I think this is only the second bottle we've ever
Yeah.
sold. We never see it.
So get this on your shelf. Start bidding.
Yeah.
Get it.
It's stupid rare.
It looks delicious.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even want to go down the review here because it's so complex and so delicious. Let me show you the bottle on camera. That's the
I mean, just look at that color.
400 right now.
Well, Tom, I'll let you take over however you want. You can sit here. I can leave my computer here for you. And Shane can step in when you're done. You
Yeah.
just shut down the streams. Really, you just close all the windows on that computer and turn it off. That'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna hang out for a little while. We're at lot 133 again. Fortaleza. Oh, this is the winter going off.
Winter blend, yeah. 7
7.
seconds. Get your bids in.
5, 4.
Next bid, 425. Come on, you got this.
There's some more bottles
gonna
for you to talk
close.
about here.
Yeah.
Feel free to have fun with that.
Yeah, and I see what you brought. All very interesting stuff.
Do
I
you
also
still have
brought-
the Elijah Craig 15 here?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
I do.
Shane wants to
I
try
wasn't
it.
I'll tell you what. Hang out for a minute. Let me
Yeah, I'll hang out and you
let
go,
me
go
use
grab that.
little boy's room and grab some stuff from my office.
So Winter Blend closed. What are we at now?
Yeah, it closed at 400, so somebody got a deal.
Still $400 for a bottle of tequila.
Right.
I'm happy with that.
Yeah, good for that person getting a steal. And
We're getting into the Four Roses, which I will admit I don't have a lot of knowledge on Four Roses. I know
they have a lot of products.
They have a lot of mash bills. That recipe, that OESV, OESQ,
OBSF,
I've never been able to decipher it. I should probably research it. I should figure out exactly what they all mean. But my brain is full.
Right.
My brain is full of other things for watches or guns or other bourbons. And I just go,
Yep.
I'll have to forget something to learn the Four Roses.
Ballistic characteristics of bullet weights and that's where my mind goes. But
I'll forget what traffic signs mean.
I mean, whatever.
What information am I going
That's half the people on the road anyway. So,
Four Roses limited edition. I have had that, and it is delicious. That one's sitting at $275. That's a last year's release. And
Release the hounds.
I didn't bring any Four Roses in to talk about. Got some Dickel, some Gentleman's Cut, George T. Stagg.
Bunch of stags.
Juniors and seniors.
Yep.
Some Dusty Glenlivets, I think.
Yep.
There's a couple of Dusty Macallans, so I'll let Tom fumble his way through those because I think they're both flying low. Those Macallan 18 years are vintage.
Yeah.
One has the
like
box.
79 and 80 for distillation years.
Don't sleep on those.
No. And that's a weird thing about cataloging those things and looking them up because they seem to really go after the distillation year over the bottling year.
That's interesting. So one lot 269 Macallan 18-year sherry oak, bottled in 1997, sitting at 1100. An 18-year sherry oak, bottled 1999, 800. So there's a $300 delta between those two bottles, and you think it's the distillation year.
Yeah.
I don't have enough knowledge to even comment on that, but I know that where are you going to find it?
Right.
No matter how much it costs or how delicious it is.
But the way we have them labeled is those are the bottling years. But as far as doing the research for cataloging and finding the price points, you have to go by the distillation year.
Interesting. Well, they're both printed on the bottle, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice to see them in the auction. I think they're doing well, but I also think there's some room in those because they're not making any more.
Yep.
I already know it's delicious. If I get my place to drink Macallan is at the Casino Lounge.
Right.
We went there a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
And it's a Friday night. Casino's packed. Couldn't get into a restaurant. And I said to it was Shane and Mike and Tom was there.
Yep.
And we were like, you know what? Let's go to the lounge. You know, the Players Club Lounge. Maybe we can get some mid-level buffet food and free drinks.
I'm not baller enough for that lounge.
Yeah. Apparently Tom is now. He sent me his picture of his new Players Club card.
Really?
Yeah. He's made it
elevated.
He made it to my level.
All right.
Which is funny because he gets better stuff than me from the casino.
He must lose more.
I'd say that was probably a $200 dinner that we got for free.
Yeah, no, that was a good
It only cost me
buffet.
like $2,000, so that's fine.
That was your reparations for the weekend?
Yeah. I didn't lose bad last time we went. But I lost.
So during my weekend excursion up in Boston, we went to a company party for a friend of mine, and it was an open bar. And she had the Macallan 12-year.
Okay, solid.
And they had a Macallan 18-year on the bar as well. I was like, well, I think you should try that to see if that's also a Scotch that you like.
Yeah.
That wasn't part of the package for the open bar because that was top shelf.
Okay.
I was like, oh, you should have offered to pay.
How much
for
more
it.
was it?
I don't know. She didn't ask, and I was like, I would have bought it for you just so that you could see if you liked that.
Trying to think what I have at home. I think my Macallans only go up to 15-year at home. So. Okay. But maybe it's time to own an 18-year and try it.
But I mean, as far as like, you know, some of the scotches that I've tried to introduce, the Macallan 12-year is she enjoys that one.
That's what I got in the lounge. I said, give me a Macallan 12-year. You know, we were gambling. We were staying the night. We weren't driving, so make it a double.
Yeah, and I had a Russell's 10 and then I think an Eagle Rare 10.
Okay.
Which were not considered top shelf, so that was nice.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to go. I'm going to leave you guys here on Easter.
Well,
enjoy the rest of the auction. I will check in when the auction's over to help you invoice.
Yeah, I don't think there's much we have to do with that.
I do have to invoice all the customers. So 2 hours, 47 minutes till the last lot closes. So
call it 3
I'll
hours.
check in at 6 o'clock, maybe invoice everybody from home. And
yeah,
when you get your invoice, reply for shipping. There's a link to click for shipping, and we will get started on that tomorrow. It takes a few days. Don't panic if you don't hear from us until Tuesday or Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
We will get through all the shipping requests. It takes us up to 2 weeks to ship all the bottles. Again, don't panic if you don't see your tracking number right away. We are working away every single day.
Check your spam folder too.
Check your spam.
I noticed the Elijah Craig 18s were kind of soft. I wonder if the new 15 is bumping it out.
I don't think there's a lot of 15 out there. It hit Massachusetts
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of bottles on secondary. We tried it on Friday. It's delicious.
It's really good.
Worth every penny, if not more. It's closing $100 over MSRP on secondary already.
More than $100. It's,
Yeah.
it's closing. It's going. It's 300-ish.
All right, well, you guys have fun.
All right.
I'll,
Shane, you wanna move over
see you
here?
tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, whatever.
We'll do the shuffle again.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't care what spot I go to. I can go to Ryan's or yours.
Well, now you have all my personal information, so be respectful.
Is there a credit card information?
Yeah, I was gonna say, who cares? I don't care about your health records. I want your credit card.
Wow. Peace out, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Now the real show starts.
That's right. We're gonna put the casino on the screen and start gambling.
Like rat race.
All right. Good old Four Roses. It's always interesting to see. Seems like there's a couple of favorite recipes,
Yeah.
and then the limited edition ones. We just got some samples too that I was thinking of trying at some point because I've never really had Four Roses. I've had the regular basic stuff, but never any of the special deals.
Yeah, it's one of those distillers that kind of fascinates me with the amount of different things that they produce.
Mm-hmm.
And like when I first started working here, I almost bid on a couple Four Roses because they went for fairly cheap, but I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
But it's in that realm of like I'm very intrigued.
Yeah, very intrigued. And I just was looking for whiskey news. Apparently, Four Roses got sold to an American company. I guess they were held by somebody else for a while, but that was interesting. And a lot of these. I think that one's mine actually. Yeah, that one's yours. Bye, Ryan.
See you, Ryan. Happy Easter.
A lot of these distillers and manufacturers and whatnot, they all have parent companies and conglomerates, and they're owned by bigger companies and everything else. And the people, Americans own it, they don't own it, whatever. And to me, it's so long as they stick, so long as the boots on the ground and at the distillery are still
Passionate about whiskey.
Yeah, passionate about whiskey. It's still the same,
Isn't
crew
it
of
a
people.
Japanese company or something that bought them?
I don't know. That's what I was trying to find. Four Roses?
Yeah. There was some Japanese company that had some other,
Sale to Gallo, which I think is an American company.
or maybe they were held by a Japanese company.
They might have went from a Japanese company to a U.S. Yeah, sold to U.S. based and family owned E&J Gallo winery for $775 million.
Yeah, I thought it was in the B's. So I mean, that's
Mm. Elijah Craig, the whiskey advocate here, whiskeyadvocate.com. This is Whiskey Watch, the week's new releases. Excuse me. This is dated March 20th. So this is a week and a half. Booker's Big Easy Bourbon 2026-01. I saw that on stores. It's haven't had it. Elijah Craig 15 year. We just got.
I just poured myself a little.
Oh, what's this? This is new. So Peerless. Peerless is a brand that we don't talk much about.
We
love
have a couple in this auction too.
Yeah, well, everything I've had from them, I love the toasted barrels, the toasted rye, toasted bourbon, the high rye. They're all fantastic. Apparently, they came out with Peerless Henry Craver's Old Reserve Bourbon, which is its very first 10-year-old whiskey, and an age statement named after the Peerless founder Henry Craver. Craver, something to that effect. New bourbon is made at a distillery, blah, blah, blah. That looks like a nice one. Peerless is a bright spot in craft distilling, routinely producing whiskeys that delight our tasting panel. Not one has scored below 90 points. Totally agree. Great stuff.
Yeah. So we have lot 340, which is a Peerless double oaked.
Mm-hmm.
It's currently at $80.
And the more expensive Peerlesses that I see in the store, the high rise and the toasteds and stuff, they're right around $100, but you're getting you're getting well over $100 worth of whiskey out of them.
Well, in lot 341 is a Peerless single barrel selection, Ho Ho Ho's Ding Dongs.
Oh yeah.
And that one's at 110.
No kidding.
And then we have a Peerless single barrel selection that's a barrel proof, which is lot 342. And this one is currently at $30.
I think that's their regular barrel proof straight rye. Yeah, the green label.
Yep.
Kind of all over the place.
So if you put in a bid of $40, you could have yourself a nice little Peerless bottle here. Rye.
You got the Penelopes coming up too.
Yep. Very interested in those Havanas.
Yes.
Not for those prices, but that's because I'm poor.
It's all right.
One day.
Bardstown Distillery Reserve Cascadia. I'm keeping going with the Whiskey Advocate. Bardstown Distillery Reserve Cascadia Gariana Oak Barrel Finish Bourbon. That's different. Blue Note Special Reserve Bourbon Batch 3. I've heard great things about that. I like Blue Note.
We did have a couple Blue Notes in this one.
Yeah, they're sourced, but they're good. I like them. So that's Whiskey Advocate's what to look for a week, or what to look for coming out this week. So here's some more. Let me see if this is a fresh article here. Sort of. Yeah, March 27th. Here we go. So we got Old Forester 117 series. Oh, Blood Oath Pack 12 is hitting the stores. Barrel 18-year-old blended. Barrel. I don't.
18-year, huh?
Yeah, Barrel. It's French.
Oh, it's a blended though.
Yeah, it's blended. It's interesting. They have so many different bottles. So many different labels, I should say.
Well, that seems to be the bourbon industry, like blended, single barrel proof, cask strength.
Yeah, now it is because they tell me 50 years ago there was 4 labels. Each company had that was it.
Right.
There was no specials or limited editions or any of that.
Well, you got to build up hype to sell your product.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah. Shank's coming out. Baumburgers is coming out. Daniel Weller Spelt Wheat. It's interesting. The Jack 10, 12, and 14 is coming out.
Those are good.
Availability limited online via sweepstakes. What is that? Is Jack really doing? That's interesting. Ooh, paywall, or not paywall. AgeGate.
Yeah.
Aged sweepstakes. You could win a chance to purchase Jack Daniel's age-stated whiskey. Due to the limited nature of this age series release, for the first time, Jack Daniel's is offering consumers aged 21 plus the opportunity to reserve a bottle through an online sweepstakes. Huh. I don't know. It looks like they're just harvesting customers' names and data, which, hey, good for them. But I'm game here. I'm going to put myself in here. I want to win. I'm a winner.
You just want the emails.
Sweepstakes closes April 7th. Today's what, the 5th?
Yep.
We're one of the few states, Connecticut, where they can actually ship right to us, basically.
Well, it's not too bad for being a communist state.
Well, it's funny because as tough as they are on some laws, they're actually very liberal
on other things.
On alcohol. So
yeah.
We'll take it. I would like to receive emails from Jack. Yeah, sure.
Just give me the emails when they release the next 14-year.
Yeah. Thank you for entering the competition. Cool. Maybe I'll win. Explore our products. Let's see what that's. Gentleman Jack. I always like Gentleman Jack.
I've always been very intrigued by that.
Tennessee blackberry, apple, honey, fire. I've always seen those. Winter Jack. I actually drank some of that. I know these are mostly like.
It looks like a moonshine.
No, quite the opposite. It's very. It's like a punch.
Now, is moonshine just like whiskey that hasn't been aged?
I don't know.
Because that's my take of it.
You're right. It's unaged raw spirit.
So it's just straight from the distillery, doesn't go into a barrel, and that's why you get that clear.
So I always thought moonshine was just basically a illegal alcohol, untaxed or bootleg alcohol.
Well, I mean, that's where NASCAR comes from.
Yeah, yes. And then it is. Now moonshine today is a clear and then white lightning. It primarily made from corn, just like bourbon.
Bourbon, yeah.
That could be distilled from other grains, fruit, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, home distillation is illegal. It's high proof. It's 60 to 120 proof. It could exceed, the illegal versions can exceed 140.
Well, and the reason it made you go blind back in Prohibition era is because a lot of the times they used car radiators that were soldered with lead. So it was essentially a lead poisoning issue more than it was an alcohol issue.
See, I figured it would be the ethyl alcohol versus the not methyl. What's the other alcohol that does cause you to go blind?
Methylene?
Yeah, methylene. Yep.
No, it was lead poisoning. Because they would use the car radiators to cool the liquid after the distillation, and then it would pick up some of the lead in that process.
Interesting. Let's see what's coming up here. Where are we at? Looks like we're at the Penelopes. No, not quite.
No, Glenmorangie, Cuban 12-year port cask, extra mature.
Reuben, is that a typo?
Maybe.
No, you did twice. Quinta Reuben. Yeah, no, that's not Cuban. It's Reuben.
I love a Reuben sandwich.
There you go. Me too. Getting hungry.
Because I'm a fat guy.
Closing sold $70. Let's see what else we got. Glens Creek OCD, whatever that is.
Obsessive compulsive disorder, number 5.
Yeah, Kentucky bourbon. Oh, this is cool. Look at the color on this thing.
Yeah.
Barrel 178. This must be.
I mean, if you have OCD and you love bourbon, this is a bottle for you.
This is different. What is this? Glens Creek. This is some craft stuff. Glens Creek Distillery, Frankfort, Kentucky. Huh.
Just closed. Sold. $100.
I have a feeling that might be suspiciously good.
I kind of think the same.
Glenrothes. 15, 16 year, 13. Ryan's got one here that I want to talk about because I have yet to see one in the wild.
The Eagle Rare 12?
Yeah, so the Eagle Rare 12. And
I'm very intrigued by that too because I love the Eagle Rare 10.
Eagle Rare 10 is hit or miss. I've had some great ones. I've had some ones. So the funny thing about 12 years, like, oh man, what could 2 years do? And Jack Daniel's 10, 12, and 14 is a perfect example of what
but
2
if you
years
think
could
of
do.
like Weller 12 and some of the other like bourbons that are in that 12-year,
12 to 15
that
years
seems to be a really good sweet spot.
And the crazy thing is Eagle Rare 10-year is now on the shelves for $50, $60, $70.
And it's still an amazing drink.
Still amazing for what it is.
Yep.
And the Eagle Rare 12 year is what? It's up to like
It was like almost
300.
Yeah.
At 275, 300.
Yep. And it's almost like as soon as we published a catalog, it shot up to like 250, 275.
I wonder how many people are out there chasing the latest and greatest. I wonder how many. I always notice when something new comes out, huge demand. And then if it's good, it'll stay there. If it's not so good, putters right out.
Right.
But let's see what else has he got here. So this is something I just bought on the way in, or this morning, heading to my sister's house here. This is Maker's Mark. This is the wood finishing series. So
they always do well.
So I bought the first one. I think it was the Heart release or Keeper's release. It was good. The next year, 2025, was better. And I noticed these are always better once they're open for a little while.
Like they get a chance to breathe a little bit.
Yeah. And then I just saw this. This is this year's 2026, the Steward's release, and it says notes vibrant raw honey, stone fruit, and I think I might crack this open too.
I mean, I won't say no to sampling that.
Yeah, the Keepers, the Heart release was good. The Keepers release was, I think, was better. So it's getting better as they go here, which is exciting. Here I am breaking the seal.
Should do it on camera.
Yeah, see, look at that. Fresh crack.
Yeah. Get the bottle pop right on the.
I'm gonna try. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was a good pop.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Now, let me finish this one up.
Yeah. Let me wash my cup.
Because that Elijah Craig 15 is a really good drinker.
Yes.
Thanks for sharing that.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Vinny's gonna hate me. I'm putting water in the trash can.
Hopefully there's no holes in it.
Yeah, that should be all right. Let's see.
Doesn't take much for Vinny to hate.
He just likes to cry.
Who among us?
Definitely different smell than the last two. So the other thing that's cool about these is they're moderately priced. So I paid $75 for this one. I see them as $69.99. I think this one I paid $75. So whatever inflation, because I think prices went up from last year.
Well, the war with Iran too.
Yeah, somehow the war with Iran is jacking
Whiskey prices,
causing inflation.
Yeah. Well, we got to print money for it, so.
Yeah, this is really good. Smell so far. I think the trick with these is they are.
Well, this is a neck pour too, so.
Yeah, neck pour is always different in my opinion, but
Yep.
I don't think these are crazy age. I think they're just finished really well.
Yep. I mean, this one, we've got 109.8 proof.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Notes: vibrant, raw honey, and something about fruit, but I can't fucking read it. Who the hell writes like that? This is release 3 of 5. 10 virgin toasted American oak staves.
So I kind of wanted to keep one for have the whole series.
Yep.
And I said, screw it, I'm gonna drink it, because when I go down in my basement to my back stock, I go, I don't want to open a big expensive bottle and then be like, oh, this one was $70 and it's really good.
Yeah, that's really mild. That's
I feel like these have kind of flown under the radar a little bit.
that's solid.
Yeah.
Not very hot.
The other thing I noticed too in today's auction, the Maker's Mark, all the special wood finish ones are kind of falling flat. And I kind of agree with that, because I bought a bunch of them at one point a year ago, and I was not that impressed with them. Now, there's some that are notoriously good. I'm trying to scroll down to see them here. And the rest of them are like, oh, okay, but not $300 good, like $100 good.
They seem to be one of those ones where it's like a specific one will bring that $300 mark.
Right. So here's the Lost Recipe series, which, interestingly enough, this is the wood finishing series, the Heart release. Yep. And then the Lost Recipe series is another series that they got. That Lost Recipe was at Costco for like $59.99.
I mean, this one is the Steward's release.
Yeah, this literally hit the shelves this week.
Yeah, 2026.
Yeah, Heart release was 24. Keeper's release was 25.
I think we have a Heart release in this auction.
Yep. Yeah, 282 is the Keeper's. 281 is the Heart release. The Heart release was good. I think the Keeper's was better. And then this one here, I'm thinking about.
It's good.
I think it's very good.
It's very subtle.
I think it'll be even
drinks
better
really well.
like next week. Once it's been open for a little bit.
Well, we should try it for Friday's happy hour.
There you go. That's a good idea. So anyway, there's Maker's Mark wood finishing limited release. So these FAEO2s, I think I had one of those. That's pretty good. But like $40. And that's, you're getting a hell of a pour for $50-$60.
Yeah.
But BRT2s, all these funny letter ones, these, and then they mean something. They're an acronym of some sorts. But, you know, they're kind of falling off to the wayside. The cellar age stuff I noticed is still over 200.
Yeah, like the 275, lot 275, which is a 2023 cellar aged, is at 225.
Yep. They're all over 200, right around 225, 250.
Yep.
I remember just a year or two ago, those were like nothing south of $300. And I think the market's calmed down a little bit, which is good because then you can try some more stuff for lesser money. But like I you know, I'm kind of bidding on some of those, hoping to get to try it.
But I mean, we have the 2025 cellar aged at 250.
Mm-hmm.
We've got another one that's at 2025 cellar aged at 225.
Mm-hmm.
We also have a 2023 cellar aged that's at 225. So there's definitely some room.
Yeah, you may see them pop at the end there too.
To bid up a little bit. And, you know, those are lots 276 and 277 and 278.
Let's see, what are we at right now? Black Seal Bermuda Black Rum, 1 liter.
Delicious.
Oh, the Heaven Hill 90th anniversary is ending in 10 seconds. It's at 300, 220 to 320 estimate.
There's some room in that, and then those really seem like good bourbons.
Yep, and then the
that's sold $300.
Yep, well, the 19th year that's coming up, I know those are fantastic. We opened one of those. They're $375 and $400 respectively. That makes sense.
Yep.
The Heaven Hill grain to glass Chickapin
edition with the 3 bottles.
Yeah, I could tell you the red one's fantastic. The blue one, just like all.
I mean, at $400, that's a steal.
Yeah, I would I would throw another bid on that one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you get a Glencairn, you get a coaster that is actually made from a barrel from Heaven Hill, and you get like this awesome information packet. Like that was a steal for whoever won that one.
Mm-hmm. Heaven Hill, the 19-year, 375. Those are really good. That's the wheat one.
Yeah, Ryan opened one of those
Tell
last
us about
year.
193. You got a minute and a half. 193 is this one here. This one's kind of cool.
Yeah, as you open that,
it changes the screen, changes the thing or something?
Yeah, no, it's really cool.
How's it? Am I doing it right? Oh, I see. That is pretty cool.
And in all sides, well, not all sides. 3 of the 4 sides all change as you open up that packaging and then expose the bottle.
That is cool.
But that seems like that's another distillery release that you had to be at the distillery to get.
Commemorative release.
Yeah.
Crafted as the official bottle for the grand opening of Heaven Hill Springs Distillery. Limited edition bourbon is a once-in-a-generation release. Once-in-a-generation release. That's a pretty strong statement.
Yeah, it is.
Rare expression embodies the rich legacy of Heaven Hill while ushering in a new era of excellence, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. This is 2025 grand opening. This is a good bottle.
And it closes in 35 seconds, and it's $100 under high estimate.
I bet you it's a sleeper.
There's room. Get in there. 30 seconds left, baby.
Yeah. I bet you it's a sleeper.
So 196 and 195 and 196 are these 1930 to 1940 rum, Red Heart Jamaican rum vintage bottles.
Right.
And they're both at 160, and I think that's a steal, especially for getting some rum that was, distilled probably during Prohibition era.
Which one's this?
195, 196. I think we have.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, grab it. Where is it?
Right behind the Eagle Rare, I believe.
Let's see. I gotta push. We almost need another table behind us. We're starting. I never thought we'd run out of room here, but this is,
right. I think it's one of those.
Yeah, this is
we have
Red
2
Heart.
of those. Yeah, yep. So that's a Red Heart rum.
I gotta get into the rums. Maybe the rum will be a little easier on my stomach.
Estimates 220 to 400, and currently at 160 for both of them. But yeah, these are like 1930, 1940, based off of the tax stamp.
Hmm.
So we'll put this on the camera here.
Is that an American tax stamp or?
Well, the tax stamp is American because that was taxes that needed to pay Mr. Uncle Sam.
At least sometimes you see the Canadian tax stamp or another country where somebody brought it in from somewhere else.
Right, but I mean, if you look at the bottom of the bottle, like this almost looks like a hand-blown bottle.
There's some writing on the bottom there. What does that say?
Bottled, made in England, Henry Weil, something. London, England. It's
London.
4/5 of a quart, product of the island of Jamaica. Henry White and Company, London.
Nice looking bottle.
Yeah, I
Maybe we
mean,
should-
like the tax stamp doesn't have a series number on it. It has a red tax stamp.
Is it? It's not a reproduction.
S&S
tax stamp.
Pierce Company, Boston, Mass.
Oh yeah, no, that's a real
Nope. It has the eagle, but it doesn't specify whether it's a 111 or 112 tax stamp. So that definitely puts it in that 40s to 60s time frame. So this could be really right after Prohibition.
one. Right.
But I mean, the look of this bottle, this stayed on somebody's shelf, well protected, because this looks immaculate. I mean, look at the label, look at the tax stamp. These are steals.
I think we should feature some more rums and other alternative liquors.
Well, we seem to be having a good following for cognac too, because like the last couple auctions, we've had some really decent cognacs that went well.
Really? That's
Yeah.
exciting.
It is.
I like to see. I hate to say. I don't want to admit this, but kind of getting tired of whiskey.
It's nice to branch off to see.
Well, that's I'm into exploring alternative
Well,
avenues here.
Like
you know?
there's those cognacs where the master distiller, it's aged so long that they never get to see the final product.
You know what got me into it too is like, so you get the whiskey that's aged in a rum cask. You get the whiskey that's aged in a whatever cask. So now you're starting to say, well, what does that taste like originally? So you start to get kind of curious about flavor, you know? The Heaven Hill, somebody hit it. It's at 425. It got re-upped for 5 minutes. So people know at home here, if you bid on it in the last 5 minutes, couple minutes, whatever, it resets the clock for another 5. So we've had some lots that keep getting bumped.
We're at 425 for that Heaven Hill Masters Distillery.
Grand opening commemorative. There's never going to be another one.
Nope.
I have a feeling it's a pretty special bottle.
Yep.
I don't think people know too much about it.
Estimates go up to 500 for this, so I mean, there's definitely plenty of room. Get those bids in. This would look really good on your shelf.
Yep. And then Henry White. Yeah, here's the Jamaican stuff. That's
I mean, they're underbid. They're under low estimate. So.
Yeah, they're under low estimate, but that's still for an old vintage rum bottle. I think is still doing pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, we really think that these are between 1930, 1940 for where the tax stamp is.
Yeah, it looks like it. It's got that tin type top to it too. What is that guy on the bottle? Oh, they're
Look how immaculate that label is. Like,
well, they have the sugarcane boys on there.
right. But I mean, that does not look like a 1930, 1940s
Yeah, I wonder how they were
bottle.
kept. So they must have been kept in a
It
box.
just, or just stuck on somebody's shelf.
Yeah, but shelf.
Mima's bar that had the clearly Canadian or Canadian club.
It's in such good shape. It had to be stored somewhere nice, like not even on a shelf. Because even on a shelf, you'll get like a little bit of fading from the light and everything else.
Somebody's basement shelf. Because I know, like my grandparents, their bar was in the basement with the pool table.
Yeah, that's how everybody's grandparents' basement is. I got rid of my pool table, and I have a poker table now. But
All right. Do you have all the poker chips and all that?
so I had a crappy pool table that came with the house, and nobody plays pool.
Slate top.
Oh yeah, it was a slate top, and but it was falling apart. It was a veneer table, just a game table.
Like you needed new felt.
No, and I could do felt. Actually, I think I did the felt, but the sides and the rails were just kind of falling apart. So I said, you know what? Nobody's really shooting pool. The basement, I had room for a pool, but it wasn't perfect. So I found I always look for really expensive items from, mansions in Fairfield County. And, I got a $5,000 or $6,000 poker table. No joke. If you had to order it right now, custom made from this company, $5,000 or $6,000 minimum. I think I gave him $500 for it or $1,000. So if people look at it and they go, "That's real wood." They're like, "It's so perfectly finished." I go, "Yeah, well, if you had to buy."
Does it have the felt?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So, but it's funny because my wife just uses it for holidays. All the Easter baskets were stored on it, so there's glitter and shit on it. So I take the vacuum cleaner and I clean it real nice. So after today, once all the stuff's gone, I'll take the vacuum cleaner and clean it up and everything and get it ready for nothing.
Well, when are we having a Texas Hold'em tournament at your house?
It's tough with the kids because the kids are going to want to hang out there. And the basement's
I'll bring my kids and they can hang out together.
You know what? With the pool and everything going on, that might not be a bad idea. We'll do a
live broadcast for Tom's Texas Hold'em.
Yeah, we'll have a party house and we'll have guys playing cards, guys drinking on the pool, kids running around
in the pool.
Yep. Because the pool in the summertime, the kids just all get in their bathing suits and they go until they're exhausted.
Yep.
And then
their lips will be blue because the water's so cold, and they're like, "I'm not cold."
Yeah, well, we got the hot tub too, so they can do that. But they'll be like, "I'm not tired," and they're like falling asleep on the grass.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like, dude, you could go to sleep. It's okay. It's not.
Right.
There's no metal or.
So when are we planning this?
I don't know. We should definitely do it. I was going to do another company
4th of July.
So I was thinking too, with 4th of July being America's 250th,
right.
We do something, and there's a small field. It's my neighbors, but they'll let us use it, and we can get some
like wiffle ball or.
Oh yeah, they'll do. So we usually do a block party too, but I was thinking for 4th of July, get some questionably illegal fireworks for Connecticut and do it up.
New Hampshire's not that far away.
Did you know what's crazy? So there's certain fireworks are illegal in Connecticut. You can't shoot.
Because Connecticut doesn't like freedom.
Because Connecticut's just a nanny
communist.
State. But I can get a signal cannon and shoot that baby off as many times as I want.
What about the 37 millimeter grenade launchers that we could put on?
I have one, and
they make fireworks for those.
Do they?
Yeah.
Will they make like dragon's breath or something?
No, like mortar 37 millimeter fireworks that you can shoot off from underneath your, civilian legal AR-15.
That's cool.
I've
seen that. I didn't realize they had firework type things there.
Because the destructive device for the ATF is 40 millimeter. Well, because that's the military equivalent.
It's got rifling in it too.
Yeah. But the 37 millimeter is the civilian legal aspect of it. And they make fireworks for those so that you can get the Spikes Tactical 37 millimeter thing to go underneath your AR. And then you can get those fireworks that you can just poof right off. And, it's like little mortars.
Here you go. Exoticammo.com. Let's see if they have. So, it's signaling detonator rounds. It's just straight fireworks. This is kind of cool. So I have a 40 millimeter.
Oh, so that's ATF regulated.
It's already registered in the whole nine. Glitter shine. This is cool. So here's the question. Does this break Connecticut's fireworks laws?
Probably, because anything that's not on the ground.
Yeah, but I'm shooting it from my hands.
Connecticut's gay.
Yeah, I know. Connecticut. Ryan's sitting at home going, these guys are getting off topic. This is... Connecticut fireworks laws.
So what happens when you leave it open to...
The two gun guys? Yeah.
We're talking whiskey, too.
Well, what are you going to be drinking? So okay. So here's a topic I want to bring up. So traditionally in the gun world, they have, whenever there's a big birthday for America or the company or whatever, they usually have some pretty good commemoratives. So they had the 200th anniversary in the 1970s, bicentennial. This is the sesquicentennial.
Yep.
It's like I nailed it for once.
250.
250. So the gun industry's got some 250. Is there any whiskey companies out there that's going to do a limited edition 250th anniversary whiskey? Like, is there anything that they're going to pull out and be like, yeah, this was the founder's mash bill from, you know, George Washington's era and stuff like that? Is there anybody, you know, is the whiskey companies forgetting about America's birthday? It's a big birthday, you know, but
It's a great birthday.
yeah. I'm still looking for novelties banned. Contrary to some states, Connecticut bans items like party poppers, snakes, and smoke devices. Real. This is all very interesting. I always thought about just getting my explosives license and just be like, screw all of you.
Same.
But it's not that easy. Or it's easy, but it's not.
No, it's just another process
just another
going with the ATF and
Magazine explosive. There's no way to make money with it because.
no, it's just like if you want to do cool shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, Ryan texted me. You're getting off topic. We're in Jack Daniels world right now.
One of the
auction.
cool things that I really enjoy is the George Washington farewell address bar tab.
Oh yeah, that's a cool one.
And it's amazing what those guys drank. There was like 55 attendees, and the amount that they drank.
Yeah, read it off. There's usually just
Well,
a
I'm
good
trying to get there.
Jack Daniels 1914 London, England gold medal series. These come up a lot. People collected these. You know, I don't think the juice inside is anything spectacular compared to, say, a Jack 14 or 12 year.
Yep.
But this one here is overestimate at 225. This is the one with the little certificate and all the other stuff.
Okay.
Somebody keeps hitting it. Jack 10 years selling at 170, and it's sold. Which is pretty good. 12 years at 275. That's a big jump for 2 years.
What's the riverboat at? Because that's well below what it seems the
riverboat. Which one was the riverboat?
Jack Daniels. It was one of the last ones for what we have for the Jack Daniels.
Oh, riverboat captain's bottle.
Yeah.
It's at 600 right now.
Right. What's the estimate at? It was like
8 to 11.
1100. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's
What do we put for a description?
let me see. Jack Daniel's Old Number 7 Riverboat Captain's Bottle. So it's a special decanter is what it is.
That thing looks cool.
Yes, it does. It looks like it'd be on a riverboat.
Yeah.
Vintage bottle decanter, 90 proof, outer cardboard good, blah, blah, blah.
I mean, the box has a picture of an old riverboat.
Yep. Bottle is accompanied by a certificate of registration.
Yeah, this
Oh,
consignor
it's a 1.75 too.
had a whole bunch of these old commemorative Jack Daniels that he sent out for these certificates of registration. And they seem to be right around the bottle number 3 and number 6. So I don't know if he had like a fascination with that specific number. But it's just fascinating. Like
it certifies that Dominic Briglia is registered holder of the commemorative riverboat captain's bottle. Huh. Oh, it's signed by somebody on the bottom. It looks like a real signature too. John Nolan and Frank.
No, it's pretty cool because like the hang tags, there's like this specific aspect that's been ripped off that I think they had to send to Jack Daniels to commemorate or substantiate that they had this bottle. And then that's how
Proof of purchase.
Right.
All right, let's see where we're at. So the people keep hitting this. The London one just got re-upped. It's at $250.
Perfect.
The Jack Daniel's Bicentennial, the 1996 vintage bottle, at $160. I don't know too much about that. That just sold. Couple of drinkers here, and then the Heritage Barrel Toasted. So this is interesting. So this is the Jack Daniel's Blue Label. I had it when it first came out. It's really good. I have it in the other room. I could even go grab it.
I'll drink it. I mean,
It's it's let's call it $69.99 around here, $70.
it's at lowest estimate. So,
Yeah, which is
there's
60
room.
yeah,
Come
well,
on, bid
60
that up.
plus the juice. So it's supposed to be a regular thing. Now, what threw people is it says Heritage Barrel. So you typically when Jack Daniel's throws the Heritage Barrel on a label, that usually means limited edition. But then this is going to be a regular product for them, apparently. And it's fantastic for $70. You know, my impression is that it's a Heritage Barrel toasted. It's along the same lines as the Heritage Barrel limited edition Rye that I've had in the past, or Heritage Rye they call them. And you know, it's going to be a regular thing. It's delicious. If I had to grab a Jack and drink it, this would probably be it. You know, off the shelf at the liquor store. Jack Daniel's single barrel select. Then the big Coy Hill's coming up. $400 for Coy Hill. I think that's
low.
It's in the middle of the estimate there, but I usually see
there's room.
Yeah.
I mean,
Tanyard Hill is the big one. I think that people are chasing.
Yeah, but the Coy Hill people chase as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, the estimate's at 480 for the high estimate. So let's get them bids in.
Yeah, the good old Kentucky Owls coming up shortly too. Let's see, 1914 London still at 250. I still got a minute to go. That one got kicked. The 1895 replica bottle is closing
2 seconds
for $1.50.
Yeah, right at low estimate.
You just have a big Jack Daniel's number 7.
Yeah, I think that's a 1.75.
Yeah. Your riverboat captain's coming up. We got minute and 10 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean that's below low estimate, and I base that off of current auction sales. So I mean,
interesting.
Because I'm the one that puts those estimates in, and I try to base it off of what current auction sales have been over the past year.
Yep.
You know, depending on if there have been sales in the past year.
Right.
I try not to rely too much on 24 or 23 sales because that's a little different than what today's market is. But
yeah, it's definitely calmed down a bit. I would say good stuff is as strong as ever.
Yeah.
Or desirable stuff. You know, your Fort Nelson reserves and some of the other things, for example.
Yeah, and these Coy Hills and the Tanyard Hills.
Yeah, and then some stuff that's was overinflated to begin with is come back down to reality, basically.
Right.
We're almost into the L's, which is a big. You get the Lagavulin, and then the Lafroig. Good old Larceny barrels coming up. Little Books, the Infinite Edition. These Infinite Edition ones are fantastic. I've had, I think, 1 or 2 of them I've drank, and they were delicious. They're sub $200 right now. That's a great bottle.
Lot 244, which is Knob Creek 21, currently at $200, and the high estimate's $260. So there's some room on that one.
Yeah, the Knob Creek. So the first edition or the first batch on the 18 and 21 have that little wood box on it, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then like after batch 2, 3, 4, they didn't have that anymore. So, we talked about hoarding batch 1s for whatever reason. I don't know if Knob Creek knew what they were doing, if they were just trying to get it out there and be like, oh, look, special. But only the batch 1s have that wood box around it. So, and then Knob Creek 9-year straight bourbon, is that the same thing that we have? No, we had what we have earlier.
No,
we had the Blender's edition, which just came out.
Yeah, the 9-year small batch is just like their normal release that you can just buy on the shelves, which that is the first introduction that I had to bourbon.
Those are big 1.75s.
Yeah, the ones that we have in the auction, yeah. If you want a Knob Creek 9-year, both of these that are in this auction are 1.75 liters, so you can definitely get a lot of Knob Creek 9-year for the monies.
Mm-hmm.
And lot 245 is at $30. So, estimates between 40 and 80, so we can get some bids in on that one. And then 246 is at $40.
Mm-hmm. So let's talk about upcoming auctions. May, we're running an auction every month. I think Ryan was talking before about how we're going to go running essentially first Sunday of every month.
The May auction is very juicy.
The May auction is very juicy, and getting ready for Memorial Day. And actually, it's not Memorial Day weekend, is it?
Oh, I don't even know.
It's what, May 6th, I think.
May 3rd.
May 3rd. Let me go. Let's see.
If I'm correct.
Yeah, May
Which
3rd
I'm
would be the
awfully
first Sunday.
wrong, so
Yeah. Let me see what Memorial Day is. A lot of good summer holidays. Oh, it's May 25th. So that's actually perfect because you got.
yeah, because it's the end of May.
Yep, May. You get
Unofficial start of summer.
Right. Like we just opened my pool, but we really don't. The water's still 45 degrees, so we just used the hot tub portion of it. But
Right.
May 3rd is the next auction. Juicy, looking good.
So juicy. So many those Michter's 10-year, whether it's bourbon or the Rise.
Yep.
There's some Gold Vein Stitzer Weller bottles, the squat bottles.
Yep.
Just a lot of juicy stuff coming in May.
Well, and the other thing I was going to point out, I think we're having a wine auction too.
Yes,
for May.
we are having a wine auction because I think we have like close to 200 bottles for wine.
No kidding. And
Yeah.
we have
It's between 100 and 200.
so people talk about investing. We had one consignor. He was kind of selling off the whiskey side of thing, and he started drinking more wine. And I've talked to a lot of people. They're kind of, because wine is so cheap right now, and there's no secret. Wine is rock bottom right now. People are like, all right, well, if that's cheap and good, I'm going to buy it.
Start drinking it.
Start drinking, figure it out. I'm buying in a down market, which is what you're supposed to do.
Yep.
And, they're not abandoning whiskey or other liquor, but they're just like, hey, cool, it's cheap, let's try it.
Right.
And I've kind of done the same. We had mimosas. I brought some Clico Rosé that I bought at Cheshire Wine and Spirits. It was only $70 for a bottle of Clico. I remember just 10 years ago that rosé would have been $1.50, and the yellow label was $100. So, the wine and champagne is coming up. That's a very interesting topic. You can get some really good wine, world-class wine for a reasonable price right now. Obviously people who've been collecting for 20 years don't want to hear that, but that's the truth of the matter. May whiskey, I wish we could grab one of the cameras and just walk through the building and pan all the...
Right.
We need a mobile camera. Vinny needs to get a mobile camera.
We got to work on that.
So we can switch over and be like, yeah, everybody join me in the bottle room. And just start looking at all the stuff we got for the next auctions. Again, we're going to be running once a month. First Sunday of every month is essentially what we're doing. I think, of course, there may be some exceptions if it falls on a holiday or an odd weekend.
Other than Easter?
Yeah, well, last month we had the show in Harrisburg, which I think threw the gun calendar off touch. But at any rate, let's see, where are we at here? Kentucky Owl. Kentucky Owl has always baffled me. I've seen some go for so much and some horribly flop. They're all pretty good. The Takumi edition, I think I had that one. It's actually very good. Knob Creek 21's coming up there.
Right at high estimate, so.
Yeah, yep, $80. That's about right. I see them in stores for more, but nobody's buying them. Nakando. 18-year pure single malt scotch. 1996. That's interesting.
I really wanted this Knob Creek Manhattan gift set, but it went past what I'm willing to pay for it.
Sure. Yeah, it's got the little shaker in there.
Yep. And that's what I wanted. I wanted the shaker. I'm just a slut for Knob Creek.
You could probably go to Goodwill and get a shaker there.
Probably.
Macallan 18-year sherry. This is interesting.
We have some of the bottles over here.
Oh yes, 269. Oh, that's the one I'm looking at. Here, let's feature that there. Lot 269. Looking ahead here, Macallan 18-year sherry oak in the box from 1997. It's got a $1,000 to $2,000 estimate. We've had one of these before, real early on, that sold really well. This is look at this thing. This thing's a little time capsule here. Distilled in 1979.
Was this 269 or 270?
This one in my hand is $269.
Okay.
It's currently sitting at 1,100. Let me carefully open it up here. Let's see. 86 proof, 750 milliliter. Nice looking box.
Yeah. I mean, especially for the age.
Yeah. You seem to see a lot of these better Macallans because people got them as gifts, and now they're highly desirable drinkers. Yeah, distilled in 79, bottled in 97.
Right. Distilled in 79. That's older than me.
It was $62 at the time, which is probably actually a lot of money back in 90. No, the 97 wasn't that bad, but
I mean, $60 and 97. Fuck.
yeah,
That's a good chunk of change.
yeah, and it's at 1,100 right now. But
Could be higher.
some of these, I have a feeling people know are
What is
awesome.
what is that original retail price on the bottom of that bottle?
$62.98.
$62.98.
Assuming that's a sale price, but
From what year?
97.
97. That's 3 years before when I should have graduated.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
2 years.
Box is in good shape. There's some
A little bit of shelfware.
shelfware and some brownness to it, but it's definitely solid. It's not like some of the
But it's probably older than most of your kids.
yeah. And it's not falling apart.
Nope.
So then we have other Macallan here. Let me see. Here's another 18-year-old distilled in 81.
81. That was the year I was born.
Yeah, and then there's distilled in 81, 18-year-old. So that's what 99.
Yeah.
And single Highland malt Scotch whiskey, exclusively matured in selected sherry oak casks from
Sherry oak.
Jerez.
Those sound delicious.
Yeah, for reasons that even science can wholly explain. Whiskey has always matured best in oak cask. Blah blah blah.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Nice bottle, nice color to it, real dark.
1981, right there on the front.
Yep, 1981, 18 years old. This one
Best
actually.
year. Best year.
So this is funny. This has a $79.98 price tag on it. This was a good $16 more. And then this, ironically, this one, let's see, did it sell? Or it's getting ready to go off, I think. Yeah, well, no, we got 10 minutes here. So this one's sitting at $800.
Come on, we can get those bids up.
$1,000 to $2,000 estimate. When you see an estimate that says $1,000 to $2,000, what that means is we expect to sell for mid estimate. So we're expecting to get $1,500 for it.
So I put the estimates in.
Yep.
And-
Shane does he does all that.
And I base it off of what current auction sales have been within
Right.
the past year.
Right.
And if I don't have that reference of the past year, I try to base it off of what they have sold for the most recently.
Yeah, because this holds true with any item, whether it be booze, guns, antiques, watches. COVID had a crazy effect on items. Some up, some down, some left, some right, and then you may have had a correction, or maybe not. Maybe the correction's happening now, or maybe the correction happened 2 years ago, and now it's back on the upswing. So there's a lot, and when you try to appraise things and try to get estimates, the last couple of years, let's say 5 years, is really difficult. I've seen items that sold for say $1,500, and then they sold for $1,200, and then they sold for $2,000, and it doesn't make any sense. And then that's when you have to make a judgment call as far, okay, what's going to sell today, April 5th, 2026. What's it going to sell for? And that's the challenge. The Scotch market is different. Again, I think good things are going for as good a money as ever, and not so good things are going for whatever. Very polarized, very black and white kind of market. Things going for X, that's it, and so on and so forth. So
I have some good news.
oh yeah, what's that?
Lot 231, the Jack Daniel's single barrel, whatever it was, I'm the winning bidder.
No, there you go.
Yeah.
I'm at 254. Lafroig is up right now. Lafroig 10-year cask strength. Islay. Isla. Yeah, I know. It's Isla single malt scotch.
So peat that tastes like a bog.
Yep. I had the Caderas one time. It was like I was chewing grass outside. It was crazy. Yeah, all good stuff. Lefroy quarter cask, double cask, matured. Lefroy Caderas, 200th anniversary from 2015. That's coming up there.
Yep. I mean, this lot 255, the Lefroy 10-year, it's going for higher than what I had estimated it at. So, I mean, that's a win.
Yeah, I have a feeling batch specific is a tough one to do.
Yeah.
You do your best, and then the real collectors and drinkers are like, oh, batch 3, that's the best one. Yep,
Yeah.
we're paying extra.
Exactly.
Or whatever.
And like I said, I try to base it off of what I can see that they have sold for recently at auction.
Right. And that's what you're supposed to do. We're usually over 90% accurate on the estimates. We nail the estimate range.
I try.
Yeah. So Larceny barrel proofs are on the way up.
I got outbid on some of these.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
B522, C920, C921, 23.
I hear really good things about these larcenies.
Yeah. Some of them are really good. None of them are bad. They're all great. They're all very good. Some of them are really good. Great. Above and beyond,
We got the little books coming up.
Let's see, we're just past halfway, or we're past halfway on the auction. Here.
Little book, the Infinite Edition.
Those I had.
You opened one of those at.
Yep. Mohegan.
Well, no, we did one of the podcasts at your pool where you opened up one of these, and that was delicious. Really yeah, and currently they're at 170 and 180.
They're worth at least $200.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, the high estimate's at 250, so there's plenty of room to get your bids in for those.
Yep, those are great bottles.
And then after that, we've got some Macallan 12-year sherry oak casks that I've put some bids in on one of these.
What are you drinking these days? What's catching your?
I love Knob Creek. So Knob Creek was my introduction to the American bourbon world.
Right.
So this Knob Creek that Ryan has shared with us,
the
Blenders edition is fantastic. I really like the Knob Creek 9-year. That's a good go-to.
You know what? Speaking of Knob Creek, I had the Knob Creek 12-year, which is kind of an odd in between.
Yeah.
There's a 10.
Actually, I have 2 bottles of that.
Yeah, and you know what? It had a very unique flavor or taste to it. It had almost like this vanilla char to it.
Yeah.
It was really good. I had it at Craft Kitchen there.
Okay.
I was looking at it, and I'm like, I think there was a little bit left in the bottle. He's like, I'll give you the whole thing. I was like, yeah, sure. And I had it, and I'm like, for the price point and everything else, I go, this is really good.
Yeah.
12-year, it was really good.
Yeah. No. On my collection, I have a couple of the Knob Creek single barrels that I haven't opened. I have one at my work bar.
There you go.
Is the Knob Creek 9-year, just normal Knob Creek. I offered to open for this podcast, but we had this Knob Creek Blenders edition.
Yeah, save it for Friday.
Yeah, sure. I've got a couple of the Knob Creek 12s. What I don't have is the Knob Creek 15 and the Knob Creek 21.
So 21 is...
I really want one.
Yeah.
And I want the 15 because that seems like a really good
time
in between.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have any of the Burrais, which is on my list.
Yeah.
But like I said, my introduction to bourbon was the Knob Creek 9-year, and I've really enjoyed that. So I've really stuck to the whole Knob Creek aspect of things, and it's like, this is a good bourbon.
So I had what Knob Creek was for you, Woodford Reserve was for me.
Okay.
We have some of that. The double oaked is coming up at the end there too.
I've got a double oak on my bar.
So double oak, we talk about if we're traveling.
And it's so smooth.
Yeah. If we're traveling, what do you go? Ryan mentioned before Michter's bourbon, straight up the regular
I
Michter's.
love Michter's, yeah.
Angel's Envy is one that Angel's Envy rum cast specifically, and then Woodford Double Oaked. If I'm going to a liquor store and it's a very basic liquor store, and I'm out traveling for $35, $40, whatever it is, I'll get a Woodford Reserve Double Oaked, and I'm very happy with it.
So speaking of Woodford Reserve, can you reach one of those that we have in this auction?
Yeah,
It's the Kentucky Derby 146.
Yeah, who signed this thing?
It's actually, so this particular bottle should have been signed by the master distiller, which is Chris Morris, and the artist of the 146 Kentucky Derby bottle, which is Richard Sullivan, which I believe on this particular bottle, those two signatures are omitted. But this was a bottle that was at a special event.
Oh, here on the back, it's engraved. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's a Kentucky Derby.
But it's signed by a 3-time Kentucky Derby winner, Calvin Borel.
Yep.
And then the other signature that is on there is a Triple Crown winner jockey, who is Gene Corriget and Stephen Cothran. I'm horrible at pronouncing names. But the 3 names on this particular bottle are of a jockey who won the Kentucky Derby 3 different times, and then 2 different jockeys that won the Triple Crown, which is the Kentucky Derby, I'm not into horse racing, but
Kentucky Derby. This one's Kentucky Derby at the Churchill Downs, 146th, presented by Woodford Reserve, September 5th, 2020. So I have a feeling this was a special event at the Kentucky Derby or something. They obviously, these people were together and they signed it. This one's also numbered, looks like 114 or 111 out of 300.
Yeah. So this particular event was a company that hosted some sort of event for the Kentucky Derby.
Right.
But they had all 5 different people to sign the bottles. But this specific bottle does not come with that certificate of
Authenticity.
Yes.
Need some water.
Because it doesn't have the master distiller or the artist.
Right.
But it has the signatures of the winning jockeys.
This could have been, somebody could have had the bottle and took them in the back and like, hey guys, can you sign this?
Yeah.
Or whatever it might be. It could have been a secondary event, could have been after hours, who the hell knows. But it is numbered, which is interesting.
Sure, and show them signatures because those are winning jockeys. Like those are guys that won.
So it's funny because you should say that, because when I see the master distillers sign something, I'm not that. I don't want to say I'm not impressed, but it just doesn't pique my interest. But when you see somebody, a sports celebrity or an athlete, that to me means something more for some reason. And that's no knock on the master distillers, but it's just, I don't know. It's just, it was a big feat, and this one is numbered. It's kind of a weird number here. It looks like maybe it's 14 out of 300.
So the Triple Crown in horse racing is the Kentucky Derby,
Belmont,
the Preakness Stakes, and the Belmont Stakes.
Yep.
So the jockey that has won that Triple Crown has won all 3 of those races.
Yep.
And we have 2 Triple Crown winners on that bottle.
Yep, nice.
Gene Corriget and Steve Cathune.
Yep. Cool.
So that's pretty cool. And
Yeah,
that
definitely.
bottle came in from a consignor from Kentucky.
Nice. You ever been to horse racing? Saratoga Springs. My wife and I went to Saratoga Springs a couple years ago. We're going back this summer for a concert. Saratoga Springs is an interesting little place. It's upstate New York, but it's refreshingly rural. It's so the race track is very old.
Is it anywhere near like the 1980s Olympic complex?
I don't know. The town is very old, think brick building, old money, New York, and then they have, of course, Saratoga Springs has all the springs, but the racetrack it looks like it hasn't changed in 150 years.
Right.
And you could, whether you got the shitty tickets or the expensive tickets, you could walk right up to the track and touch the dirt and so on and so forth. And I was invited there from an insurance company that gave us tickets into one of the private rooms upstairs. And it was fantastic. We went to the Saratoga Springs and everything else. And, a really classy place. They had really good whiskeys at the bar. They had
Woodford Reserve.
Woodford Reserve was what they were mixing drinks with. They had.
Well, they seem to be a very big sponsor of the Kentucky Derby.
Yes.
And horse racing in general.
The great thing about horse racing, whether you're dirt poor or you're super wealthy, everybody hangs out at the track.
Right.
You could sit in the grass off to the side, or you could sit in the big room upstairs. You're only 100 feet away from everybody, and everybody's having a good time. Everybody's rooting for somebody or something. It's a good time. And it's mint juleps. Good cocktails, good whiskeys. It's a good time. Where are we at here?
Yeah, I'd like to go one day.
Definitely. And it's not expensive. You can get cheap tickets, cheap parking, hang out. I highly
Do some
recommend.
gambling.
Do some gambling.
So we're at Macallan 18-year Sherry Oak cask.
Yeah, we're just
matured single Highland malt scotch.
You have the two 18-year-old Macallans I was just chatting about.
High bids at $1,200.
One of them just got bumped to 5 minutes, and then this one here, let's see, 3, 2.
They're both at $1,200.
Yep.
Get them bids in.
Yep.
Oh, one just sold for $1,200.
Yep. Maker's Mark, the cellar aged are coming up in seconds.
Yeah.
So
the 2023 blend is currently at $225. High estimates at $250. So you can definitely
right in the middle.
Yep, just sold.
Let's skip ahead. The Lost Recipe series number 1 is at 80. Maker's Mark wood finishing. The Heart release I was chatting about before is at 60. The Keeper's release at 60.
Yeah, those are steals.
The BRT 1s and the BRT 2 is up 40. Oh, it's funny. BRT 01 is at $80, high estimate. The BRT 02 is at low estimate. So clearly, number 1 was better than number 2. FAE 02, which I think I had that one or the number 1. It was good. And then, of course, the Michter's 10 years are coming up. The Michter's 10 years, I've never had a bad one. I know there's some good keynote.
The first Michter's 10-year single barrel straight bourbon is lot 286, and we're currently at 325.
Yep.
Which there's a high estimate at 350, so there's definitely some bid points.
So that's a 25F. That's so if the first 2 digits is a year, and then the F usually corresponds to like a batch number. So F would have been, late mid of the year. 23. It's funny because the 23 the straight rise. The ryes do tend to sell for a bit less than the bourbons for whatever reason. I guess the bourbon's more popular.
Or there's less of it.
Yeah, when I go into stores, they get they get 1 or 2 of the ryes and 1 or 2 of the bourbons. The bourbons are always gone. And I have one sitting on my bar. Maybe we'll open that this year for the pool party. I have one that's been sitting there for a while, and it's I know it's going to be good, but it's
lot 290, which is the Fort Nelson Reserve, which is currently high bid at $400, which is $50 over what I had estimated for the high estimate.
Somebody, let's see, it's the Macallan 18-year. I'm still at 12. There's still 2 minutes, so it reset for 5. I'm interested to see if that goes any higher.
I mean, it should.
Yeah. And then they have all the Michter's barrel strength rise and the toasted bottles. All the good Michter's are coming up. You got a toasted barrel finished straight bourbon. It's at $1.20. The toasted barrel sour mash, which is kind of cheap at $90 right now.
Lot 291, which is a US 1 limited release barrel strength straight rye, which is at $100, which is right at the low estimate.
Yep.
I like the Michter stuff.
I've never had a bad Michter's.
Yeah.
I've never had a Michter's that went, yeah, this kind of sucked. Or, I could have got better. Never. I've always, even their basic expression, I've always been like, you know what? That's a good pour. Can't complain.
Lot 302, which is a Mitchell and Sons Blue Spot 7-year. We're
That's-
at $100, which is actually $20 lower than
So-
the low estimate.
I just saw one of those at a liquor store for like $170.
That shit is delicious.
Yes.
All right, I have to use a little boy's room.
Go ahead. Use a little boy's room. I'll talk to myself here.
All right.
The Mitchells and Sons. I think that's another thing. The green spots, yellow spots, blue spots. If you haven't dived into the Irish world, there, yeah, I just started in the Irish world. I enjoy the Irish more than the Scotches. The spots are great. The red breasts are great. The blue spot. The interesting without the Irish, that's the only cast strength that the spots come in, I believe. And that's for example, it's 117. Let's call it 118 proof. We had it a week or two ago. It was delicious, really good stuff. I believe it was a red spot. What's the 15-year? I think it's the 15-year-old spot. That one was really good. And I'm not normally an Irish guy. But they were good. They were delicious. I'm definitely a whiskey American bourbon guy. But they really kind of hit it off. Yeah, the red spot, single pot, 15-year. They've gone way up in price. I mean, you're paying you're paying $200 plus. I don't know if that's tariffs or just nonsense or what. But they're good. They're really good. The other thing too is they came out with the gold spot. The gold spot, there was two different editions. There's the gold spot, which I think was a 9-year, and then they just came out with a 13-year. I don't know if they're just going to keep running with it. Soon you'll see a 15, 16-year or something like that. But that's great stuff. Here's the Michter. We're at the Michter's 10-year. The single barrel straight rye, I got one here. Bid on again. It's got 4 minutes left. $250 right now. The other one here is at $200. The big Fort Nelson Reserve that we were showing off before is at $400 here. You got 30 seconds to go from 2023. We have and all the barrel strength ryes coming up. Toasted barrels, sour mash toasteds, we're in the middle, we're in the heart of Michter's here. It's we only have one Mitchell and Sons blue spot. Usually we have a bunch of spots, but for some reason this auction only had one. Again, the red and the gold, they're all good. I've had many of them. I know the guys, Ryan and Kurt here are big into the spots. I haven't had too many of the red breast. I've had a couple and they were good. The Highland Park, as far as Scotch goes, Highland Park 18 and 15 are really good. We have an open bottle 18. Let me see what else we got. The Obons coming up. Oh, the OFC, the old fashioned copper pot that has a $2,500 to $3,500 estimate. It just broke reserve at $2,000.
Nice.
Not just this morning I noticed, but it's just at 2,000. That's got that big beautiful case with it. This crazy. I think it's wood case with it.
Yep. Nice finish to the case. Like it's a great presentation.
Oh yeah, this is put on the bar and people go, "What the hell is that?"
Yeah.
And it's 2,000. Reserves are at, it's sold. Reserves met. If you want it, you could bid 21, 22, whatever.
You probably should because this is a great bottle.
I'm trying to see if Ryan picked it. I don't think he did it. It's probably because he's too heavy to bring over here, but. It's a beautiful bottle. If you want it, bid 21, 22, and you'll probably end up getting it, and that's still below estimate.
It's a steal for what it's at right now.
Right. Those old-fashioned copper, I don't think I've seen one of those in a while. If I have, they have a stupid price tag on it. They have museum pricing on it. Let's see what else we got. Mount Gay, Black Barrel, Small Batch, Barbados Rum. We got some rums that snuck in the middle there. Let's let's see what else. Old Carter. That's an interesting situation. So Old Carter. The last time we talked about Old Carter, we got some bottles here in Connecticut. We had the first Connecticut batch to hit, and the lot 308 and 309 show that or feature that. The Old Carter was a husband and wife duo, and they made some great stuff. They divorced. We think the husband ended up buying out the wife or something to that effect. The rye that I opened not too long ago, I think we did it on a Friday, was really good.
Yeah.
I got it down the street at Cheshire Wine and Spirits. It was like a little over $200 for $200 plus tax. I haven't had a bourbon yet. I know there's barrel strength bourbons, and then there's small batch barrel strength bourbons. The two here in this auction are the CT1s, so it's the Connecticut batch, first Connecticut batch that we've had. I think. Let me see. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah,
CT1.
both of them.
It's a 117 proof. There's the New York batches. There's the Jersey
I
batches.
think there's a Massachusetts batch.
Yeah, Massachusetts, Pennsylvania, I think. Definitely check them out.
Lot 380 is at 225 currently, and 308. Sorry, and lot 309 is currently at 200, and they both have high estimates at 300. So there's definitely a little bit of room for bidding on those.
MSRP I think is 200 on them. I think that's maybe a little bit less, 179, something like that.
Right.
I've never heard of anybody saying anything bad about Old Carter, and they're a relatively new brand too, which is interesting. I hope they continue to put out good quality whiskey, even with the falling out of the husband and wife there. Old Elk, Old Fitz. We haven't talked about them in a while. I got a 10, 11, 11, 11, 11.
We've got a VVS.
Yeah, what's the VVS?
Very, very special.
Yeah, but we're talking whiskey here.
I know, but the Old Fitz 11-year VVS, very, very special.
Does it say that on the label?
Yes, it does.
Really?
And the estimates are between 550 and 650, and the current high bid is 550. So,
oh, there it is. VVS 2025 100 proof. So I had a Old Fitz
I
decanter.
think it says at the bottom of
I
the
see
front label, and then at the tax stamp aspect of the label, it tells you like when it was distilled and then also when it was bottled.
Yeah. And I had in my office 8, 10, 12-year-old one. It was fantastic. So complex, so deep and rich. And, like the 17-year-old ones, 650. It's the one I had was so good, I couldn't imagine it being better. And then I see the 17-year-olds going for $600, $700, $800, and I go,
Right.
They must be mind-blowing.
Magical.
Yeah. Yep. Pappy level.
I mean, the estimate on the 17-year is 600 to 700, and we're right in the middle of that.
Yeah,
so.
and you had it the whole time too.
Yeah.
And then there was where did we see? We saw a 20-year-old one at some point. Not here, but I thought I saw a 20-year-old on the shelf somewhere, or something to that effect. And it was, fantastic stuff. If you see an Old Fitz decanter in the store, buy it.
Yep.
I've only ever found one in a while myself in Rhode Island, and it was that was the one that was on my shelf. I think it was a 10 or 11-year-old. It was super good, super good. Let's see here.
Yeah, we're right at the Mitchell and Sons blue spot.
Yeah, let's see what the blue spot goes. 120.
It's at 120, low estimate.
Yeah, yep. The good stuff.
3 minutes. There's some room to bid on that one.
Yeah, Oban, Little Bay of Caves. There's so many scotches out there. I feel like there's more scotches than there are, like American whiskey kind of things. I don't know what it is. I know they've been around forever. I feel like they have, I picture going to Scotland and there's like, you roll into town and there's just a distillery every 50 feet, and they're just banging out whiskey. There's peat moss bricks all over the place. And
like that's all they have to do.
it's the only production, it's the only manufacturer they have is scotch. They don't actually make anything else. You know, they just sit there and make whiskey. That's 24/7. 90% of the population that's it. You know, but let me see. Main products of Scotland.
Whiskey.
North Sea oil and gas, salmon, and seafood.
Oh, all right. So not much different than.
This is interesting. Other key sectors include financial services, tourism, blah, blah, blah. Creative industries like video games, Grand Theft Auto, and television.
Grand Theft Auto. When are we going to see Grand Theft Auto 6?
That's coming out, isn't it?
I mean, it's been coming out for like 2 years now.
Yeah, Rockstar Games always.
We're going to see
that.
World War III before we see Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yep. That's what we need to see is you got to, okay, all the video game programmers out there, if you're listening, you got to start doing little like, you know, Easter eggs of items in the background. Like we always talk about the gun side, so you see like certain guns. I want to see like a BTAC series bottle on the background of a video game or something.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, I know you can't
Some
put the
old
actual
Fitz.
name. Yeah, you put Old Fitz decanters or, you know, you get Pappy's head, the side profile of
Or
Pappy.
the Dark Arts.
Right. Well, that's John Wick with the Blands. I mean, that's product placement. All right, where we go? I figure we're gonna chit chat for a little bit more here, and we're 300 out of 480 ish.
Old Forester birthday bourbon, 12-year,
So
lot 322. We're at 650, which is high estimate.
I had my first birthday bourbon the other day, Friday, and I had an older one. I had a 2016. Holy shit,
Yeah,
was that good? And it's funny because one of our buddies was here. He goes, I don't expect it to really blow your socks off. It blew my socks off. So I don't know if 2016 was just a
Magical year.
a magical year or what, but you know, it was unbelievable, and it was so complex and so good. Yeah, it was really good. My fear is in that you're going to get another birthday bourbon. All the birthday bourbons are good. I don't think there's a bad one, but
Right.
there's some that are so good, and there's some that are good. And you know, now I'm interested in kind of chasing them a little bit. So we'll see.
Right.
But 322 is at 650.
Yep.
It's funny because it's 2023. So I've seen some of the birthday bourbons go on the low end at like 500. I've seen some on the high end at like 800. This one here is a 2023. It's a 12-year. It's going for 650 right now. So it's see where it finishes out. Probably about there. We are in. Let's see. We're doing Mount Gay Black Barrel blended Barbados rum. You know, we got we're still in Oban. It looks like somebody hit the Oban Little Bay of Caves. You know, it's looking.
There's still some room on that one.
Oh yeah.
Even these old Carters.
Yeah, the old Carters. Oh, they popped up. They were at 200.
They're both at 275 right now.
Yep, they went up to 275. Some last minute bids here.
3 to 4 minutes on.
You can't. You're not going to get any more of them. They're not. They're not to sound cliche. They're limited edition. You know, they don't. They're very artistic in the sense that they have a unique product. They have a batch. That's it. You know, you take it. I don't think anybody's ever had a bad one. There's definitely some better ones than others, but I haven't had the Connecticut batch yet. I'm curious to see what that's like. Let's see, the Old Elk is Roadie Barrel. That's interesting.
Yeah, that seems to be a group of people from Rhode Island that are like bourbon bros that have created their own little organization that is able to do barrel picks.
Nice. They must have a retail store at some point. Somebody's sponsoring them. That's kind of cool. Roadie Barrel.
We got some Old Foresters here that are a little under low estimates.
The single barrels,
Straight rye.
Cappy's 1940 Barrel Society. That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean that one's right at high estimate.
Yeah,
But the 324, which is the single barrel,
the rye,
barrel strength rye,
the green label. Yep.
Considerably lower than what the low estimate is. So there's some room on that one.
So those green labels, those barrel strength ryes, which is what I call the green label, those are much harder to find than the blue labels. The blue label ones are around, and here anyways, in Connecticut, they're around. Some of these are store picks or single barrel picks. Well, they're all single barrels, but they're named single barrels. The rye, the green label ryes, are significantly harder to find than the blues. You have a wide variety here. You got Old Forester, WWNS, Cherries from Heaven, single barrel. You have Old Forester Woodman's Oak Creek, Star Market. Got a lot of barrel picks here. The Bottle Pros, excuse me. All good stuff. So, Old Granddad's 16-year high rye mash bill is coming up. I know Ryan was raving about that. Again, we opened up a bottle of this not too long ago. Here it is. This is really good stuff. It's funny seeing Old Granddad because Old Granddad is, whatever. It's Old Granddad. You usually see it all over. This is something you see at your grandparents' basement bar on Easter or Christmas or whatever. This is not your standard Old Granddad. This is a 16-year-old, right? Yeah, 16-year-old rye or high rye, excuse me. We had it not too long ago. It's delicious.
It was
sweet,
very delicious.
Flavorful, complex, and it's Old Granddad. And of course, I keep kicking myself for not getting that old Overholt. They had an old Overholt 12-year-old. But anyway, this Old Granddad 16-year-old, it came out, I think, like a year or two ago, 2024, 25, something like that. Per 1.5 fluid ounces, 122 calories. I think it's so funny that they put the nutritional information on it.
Delicious. It's for the calorie count.
Yeah. Inspired by vintage releases, this fine bourbon is cut to 100 proof to reach its optimal and distinctively classic OGD flavor.
It is really good.
Yeah. Yep.
And we're currently at 180 for that, and the estimates are between 150 and 250.
Yep. And so around $200.
I put that Old Taylor next to you, which is lot 333, which the it's a vintage bourbon half-gallon.
It's a party bottle.
Yep, Old Taylor. So this is like vintage E.H. Taylor.
So
estimates between 700 and 1,100, and we're currently at 800. So there's plenty of room to get in on this one.
Yep, there's it's a twist top.
I mean, look at this thing.
Half gallon. It's 86 proof. It's pretty damn dark for an 86 proof.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that just looks delicious.
I can't see the tax stamp. So it is still attached on both sides. One side's getting kind of beat up. I'm trying to see what kind of a year.
Do we have a series number on it as far as the tax stamp?
I can't tell. It's a real tax stamp. It's not one of the fake ones from the late 80s. But I can't. Built-in pourer. There must be an anti-glug on the top there. Old Taylor Distillery Company, Frankfurt, Louisville, half gallon. This whiskey is 4 years old, which means it's at least 4 years old.
At least.
Distributed by National Distillers Products. Nice and clean and clear and dark. Colonel Edmund Haynes Taylor. I bet you at 86 proof, I bet you could chug this whole bottle. Well, don't do that.
No, but I mean, it looks delicious. Like that. That's something that you need to share with people.
Yeah, you know what? You throw that 4th of July. This is a 4th of July party bottle.
Yep. Especially for
July,
the 250th.
Yep. 250th. You feature Old Taylor half gallon. You get all your whiskey bros there.
Yep. A couple Manhattans, some
Manhattans, and you just you kill this bottle for 4th of July or Memorial Day.
Yep. Bunch of on the neat drinks.
Oh yeah, 86 proof. You could drink that neat all day long. No ice cube needed.
Nope.
I love seeing these old dusty half gallons and stuff. This is the shit you find in your.
I mean, where are you going to get a
grandparents.
handle of Old
Yeah,
Taylor?
a handle. There's
Of Old Taylor.
an actual handle on it too. By the way, look at that. That's awesome.
Get them bids in.
We're finishing the Old Fitz Decanter series. We're at 319. People keep popping it here. It's at 225. The Old Forester single barrels are selling.
Under low estimate.
No. Well, one of them is. One of them's in the middle.
Yeah. Yep.
Kind of all over. The Old Granddad's coming up at 180. And then the old Rip Van Winkle's 10 years. They're at 500 a pop, which is pretty standard. Then, like I said, the Old Taylor, this half gallon is at $800.
Plenty of room on that one.
Yeah, plenty of room on that one. I would, again, feature that at a party.
How often do you find one of those?
We haven't. We go through thousands of bottles, and that's the first Old Taylor I've seen.
Same.
I mean, we've seen old Taylors, but not an Old Taylor.
Right. Especially a half gallon.
Right. And then good old Pappies coming up. We got 15-year-old Pappies that are floating right at low estimate.
Yep.
$1,200. Parker's Heritage.
Right
Patron.
at low estimate.
Yeah.
Then the Peerless.
Yep. The Ho Ho Ding Dongs, I think, was actually a Conti pick.
Okay. I mean, that's getting close to the high estimate on that one.
I think you're at it. 120?
Yeah, I got a high estimate at 150.
Okay.
So it's what? 2 bid points? 1?
It's at $10 up until 200, I think,
Okay,
or something like
so-
that.
Then we have all the Penelopes following that one.
Let's see here.
I like Penelope.
I love Penelope. I think they're underrated,
Yep.
underlooked at. There's, you know what it is there's a diehard following. So guys like you and me, we're all about Penelope. Maybe we'll get the Havana. We'll pop that open too. We'll do a 3-bottle night here. The 18-year ALW is a smoke show favorite. So okay, so American
That was
Light
like
Whiskey.
this year release, right?
It was like 2 weeks ago. So, maybe a month ago. American Light Whiskey. The whole concept is it's not bourbon because it's aged in second use barrels. Okay. So they char the barrel, they age bourbon, that gets bottled, and then they do it again, and it comes out. It's such a different flavor. I don't know how to explain it, but they had the 15-year was the first, the ALW, the 15-year, and it was hot.
And then
144. They went 17-year, 18-year.
which is this past year's release.
So I actually like the 15-year better than the 17. I found a bottle of 18-year myself personally at a local store. We opened it on a Friday, and I go, hot damn, that's the best ALW I've had so far. Because I was a little nervous because the 17-year wasn't my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
But the 18-year, 15 and 18, and it was funny because the 17-year I think is 144 proof or something crazy. And then the 18-year went down a little bit to 140.
140.2.
Right.
Yeah,
But-
but it still hazmat.
Yeah, they're all hazmat. I don't know why that they come out of the barrel so hot.
But we have 2 of the 18 years, which
think
is
3.
a lot. 344 and
We
345.
have sorry. We have a 17 and 18 and 18.
Yep. So we got 2 of the 18s. High estimate is 250, and we're both of them are hovering at 200. So there's definitely some room to get those into your bar.
So this is interesting. So people know because the 17-year-old is only at $130, but the 18s are at 200 and probably going to go for more. Now I have an 18-year-old in the other room. It is the best ALW of the 3 of them that have come out.
ALW being American Light Whiskey.
Yep. And Oh God, it's so delicious. And it's funny because I want more, but not.
I really enjoyed that cigar series that you shared that is currently hovering at like $50.
Yeah, so 347, 348 cigar
And
series.
349.
Yep, and 349. Those are great for the money. I know there's a lot of good stuff in the auction, but don't forget those.
Yeah, especially if you're a cigar drinker. Like, they pair very well.
Yep, and they have, like, those go in the stores. They're like $85, $90 a pop if you could find them.
Right.
The peach old fashioned. That's funny because those are actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Coming up is the Havanas.
I've got a Rio on my work bar, and I really love that. And I want a Havana because of the maple syrup aspect.
Have you had it yet?
Yeah, you shared one when
Yep.
they first came out, and that was fantastic. Like, I would love to have that over just like you pour the Havana over a great vanilla ice cream, and I
Yep.
bet you that's a great dessert.
Yep. I have a Tahitian rum. Maybe I'll have to go back to Tahiti. A Tahitian rum. So it's Tahitian rum, and then I took their vanilla beans, and the local said, oh, you take the vanilla beans, jam them in the rum, and then, kind of thickens and gets weird in a good way.
Mm-hmm.
And then you put that over ice cream. And I still have it. It's still good. And it's holy shit, it's like magical.
Well, you know how to make your own vanilla extract, right?
Take the vanilla beans, put them in alcohol or something?
Yeah, vodka.
Oh, vodka?
Yeah, you take the vanilla beans, you put them in vodka, let them sit for 3 to 4 months, and then you have your own vanilla extract.
No shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty much what I made, except it's in rum.
Hey,
And
I would try it.
yeah, I should bring it. We're getting low because that was my honeymoon. So that was over a decade ago. It was
Okay.
13, 14 years ago. So, and it's funny because apparently Tahitian vanilla and then like, what is it, Madagascar vanilla,
Mm-hmm.
or Indian, whatever it is, they fight over who's got the better vanilla beans. And we had to declare them, and they inspected them when I came back to the U.S. I'm like, they're vanilla beans, guy. Get over it,
Well, customs has to do their job or whatever.
Well, I jammed them in a rum. You have alcohol? I go, well, I got alcohol with vanilla beans in it. So do you, like,
How do you classify that?
yeah.
Step into the second room for us, please.
Yeah. So I put that over ice cream, and holy shit, it's good.
I bet.
So anyway, so the Havana. So I like the Rio. Rio is cinnamon graham cracker, delicious.
Yeah, and then ambrosia or whatever.
Yep. And then the Havana I was chasing for a long time because it's maple syrup barrels.
Yeah, they're barrels that once aged whiskey that they then send to some maple syrup manufacturers to age maple syrup.
And also
And then
rum
once
barrels.
they pour the maple syrup out of them,
Mhm.
then they age rum, and then they go back to Penelope to age
No,
this Havana, or
I think they take the whiskey. Some whiskey ages in the maple syrup barrels.
okay.
Some whiskey
Oh,
ages
so like they split it,
right. Some age in the rum, and then they
mix them in like some sort of vat, so then
Yeah.
you have like this small batch of rum
And-
aged and maple syrup
Correct.
aged. Okay. But when you opened that and shared it with us, that was amazing.
So I hate to say this or hate to admit it, it was too sweet. The Havana we had, I was like, holy shit, that's
Wasn't
so
it like
sweet.
the first batch?
It wasn't the first batch, but it was a batch, and it was too sweet. Now I'm not one to say too sweet. Very rare for me to say that. Now I ended up getting another one. I ended up just buying one at the local store. It's in my office. I'm very tempted to go get it and open it.
I'll drink it.
It's a Havana, and I want to give it another go. So the ones we have in the auction coming up, lot 351, 352, they're both batch 2, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what I had that was, in my opinion, too sweet. I know guys that love them.
351 broke low estimate. 352 is just under low estimate.
Yeah, that's all right. They'll pop up. People
Yeah.
find them.
'Cause
Where
they're
we at?
delicious.
The last Old Forester's ending in a minute. The Penelope 17 year is about to close at 140. The 18 years are at 225, 200. That 18 year is delicious. Here, I'll be right back. Let me go get the Havana. We'll pop that open.
Sweet. Literally. So yeah, we got the Old Forester Woodman's Oak Creek single barrel that's closing in 30 seconds. Currently at $70, which is below low estimate. So you got a chance to score a pretty decent bottle for cheap monies. Lot 337, we got the Parker's Heritage 11-year cask strength. We're at $275, which the high estimate goes up to $350. So you got a chance to get some Parker's Heritage 11-year for a decent price. And then after that, lot 342, which is the Peerless Single Barrel Selection Barrel Proof, currently at $50, which is well below the low estimate. And then we're rolling into some of these Penelopes. One of them just sold. Looks like one of them just got a bid. The 18-year limited release, we're currently at $225, which is still under the high estimate, but still some room. Definitely, I'm a huge fan of the Penelopes. Haven't had a bad one. And then the Cigar Series coming up shortly, 347, 348, 349. They are all within the low estimate range. So if you're a cigar smoker and want to pair it with a good bourbon, American whiskey, I should say, that's definitely a solid choice. The Penelope Cocktails Peach Old Fashioned is currently at $50, which is pretty good for a mixed drink. And then these Havanas that we're talking about, which is 351 and 352. 351, lot 351 is currently at $160 for the Penelope Cooper Series Havana, batch 2. Lot 352 is kind of lagging behind at $130, so definitely some room to get some bids in on a good, sweet dessert bourbon. And then the Rios follow that shortly thereafter. Very good cinnamon flavored bourbon that, it's not flavored with cinnamon per se. It's those ambrosia, amberana barrels. So it gives it that cinnamon flavor. And it's very subtle because I can't do a heavy artificial cinnamon flavor, but these Penelope Rios are really good. I actually have one here in my work bar, and it's fantastic.
All right, where are we at? Oh, that Old Forester's still sticking around, huh?
Yeah, the Woodman series.
The Old Forester, Woodman's Oak Creek. It must be a store or something.
But it just broke the low estimate, so.
Well, you're at 90. It's yeah.
But these, I was just talking about the Penelopes that are starting to close. We got this 18-year limited release that just closed at $225.
Yeah, well, it's.
And then we got.
I'm
these
lucky
Havanas.
I found one in a store for $1.15, I think.
Yeah, but these Havanas, one at $160. The second one is at $130, which is a steal.
So this is the exact bottle here.
Here we go. Oh, look, my glass is empty too.
Batch 2. Now, the interesting thing, the 93 proof, they're closing right now. Let's see, 160, that one there.
Yep.
The exact same bottle, 130 right below it. People ask, well, why did one sell for more than the other? That chaos theory. I don't know what to tell you.
Just went after the first bottle they saw.
Right.
But you've got a couple bid points to get this one in. I mean, quite a few bid points for high
Hopefully
estimate.
somebody will see it 130.
Right. That's a steal. I mean, I should try to bid on that.
You got 3 seconds.
Yeah. I'm not going to make it.
No, you're not.
But I definitely would have paid $130 for that.
Mm-hmm. And then let's see if we're going to open it
I think
up.
I paid that for the Rio.
The Rio I like.
The Rios are closing right now. This one's at $110.
I haven't had a bad Rio.
No, I was just telling the audience that it's the Ambrano barrels,
Amberano.
gives it that cinnamon flavor, but it's not like an artificial cinnamon. It's very subtle.
So Amberano was like a thing in like 2024, I think it was.
Yep.
And it was very polarizing. People either hated it or loved it. I loved it.
And I have to say, from somebody that doesn't like the artificial cinnamon, it was really good.
Yeah. And the Penelope line, I love everything about it. I mean, there's one or two that I don't really care for, but that's just, it's not because they're bad. It's just personal taste. You know, the weeded, the yellow label for $35, you can't go wrong.
That's one of my favorite bottles to get.
For a sub $40, you can't go wrong. I mean, it's the same price as a bottle of Jack, you know?
Right.
Let's see.
And that's usually the bottle I like to try to introduce to people to try bourbons. Oh, that was a good pop.
Not bad. That's pretty good. Smells good. Let's see.
Yeah, thanks, Tom.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh.
Smell the alcohol right off the nose, but
Yeah, neck pour. It's so remember, the first time I ever had this, it was too sweet. The smell definitely has a different in a good way. It's more mild.
like once you get past that alcohol smell first.
I don't even smell the alcohol. It's not.
Well, I did have the first pour out of that.
Give it a swirl. It's got some legs.
I love Penelope.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yep.
That's really good. That's just right. That's a just right combo.
Great dessert.
Yeah, dessert
Just finish your
whiskey.
meal.
It's
Have
not.
this with a cup of coffee.
Yep, not nearly as strong as the first batch.
Yep.
It's a 93 proofer, which is a nice, easy drinker.
Well, I remember that first batch that you opened, a couple months ago. It was very sweet.
It was
This
too
one
sweet.
is not nearly as sweet. That is good.
That's really good.
Yep.
That's what I was expecting the Havana to be. I was the first Havana was so sweet.
Yep.
I was
this is really good.
Yeah. Yep. Wow.
Thanks
We
for
opened a lot
opening
of
that, Tom.
bottles. Yeah, no problem. We got the Elijah Craig 15 that we opened. We got the Penelope Havana.
Yep.
The
Ryan opened that Knob Creek Blenders edition, which
Yep.
is fantastic.
Yep, spicy but good. I liked it.
But not as spicy as a normal Knob Creek.
Correct. And then I'm looking by my feet here. I think he took everything else.
Well, I think all those were stuff
These are all
that's-
auctions.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
What else? We had something. I opened not the American Light Whiskey. Oh, the Maker's Mark the wood finishing series there.
Oh, right. Where is it?
I don't know where the hell it went, but that was really good.
Yep.
All good stuff. Let's see. We're at the Penelope. This is the Estate Collection 10-year. I think I had this exact 10-year. Very, very good. This is just a bourbon aged 10. This is their bourbon with an age statement on it.
Okay.
Very good. The Estate Collection 13 years, also very good. The next up, the Toasted 4-grain. This is another one for the money. You can't beat it.
Right. I mean, currently it's at $60.
Worth every penny.
I mean, what did that E.H. Taylor 4-grain go for?
Yeah, 800.
Right. So
You
I
know?
mean, the 10th of the price.
Right. And
this Rebel 10-year was actually on my radar because I think you can't find them for less than $100 around here, and currently it's at $70.
So I've never had. I don't think I've ever had the Rebel line. I've seen. No, I did. I had a Rebel 7-year high rye. That was very good. I know the Rebel. What is it? 13.
Okay.
I think there's a Rebel 13 that's highly sought after.
Yep.
The Rebel 10 obviously is probably pretty good. It's another good line. It kind of reminds me of the Redemption line too a little bit.
Okay. But I know just for the fact that around here it's $100,
Right.
and it's currently at 70, that seems like a pretty good deal.
Yeah. Yep. Right in the middle of the estimate.
Yep.
I think we're gonna sign off here shortly, let's take a look at everything else in the
Well, we got
auction.
this Remus Repeal Reserve Series, which is 1, 2, 3, and 4 gift set. So you get 4 bottles that are 375 milliliters of the Remus Repeal.
Yep, and it's flying
at-
low too.
Yeah, 325 with a low estimate at 450, and it ends in 40 seconds. So I mean, you could really get a steal for
These a couple of years ago, these were selling for $600 all day.
Yeah, I think we had one at the last auction too.
Yep.
That sold pretty well.
The Remus Repeal Reserve, I think I have one open in my bar right now. I think it's 8 or 9, something like that, and it's very, very good stuff. And let's see, River Roots Lux Liquor X Burlington Wine. You have River Set 5-year. Let's see, good old Rock Hill Farms. Oh God, we're right.
Russell's 10s.
Russell's. You got a 13-year. You've got Russell's Reserve 8-year private barrel, a truly grand selection. You got some great single barrels. You have
The Camp Nelson Rickhouse, which we talked about just a little while ago. It's at
Yep.
$350.
Yep, Camp Nelson E, $350.
There's some room on that one. Get your bids in.
Yep. Russell's 10-year, of course, you can't go wrong. Let's see, Sagamore Spirits. You know, Sagamore Spirits is funny. They're good. Kind of get lost amongst the shuffle, though.
Well, we also have this S&S Pier Company 20-year very old
New
New
England
rum vintage bottle.
New England rum.
Yeah, it's got some basket weave that encompasses the bottle itself.
It looks like something that fell off of a Navy ship here or something.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely seems like something that, the founders would have had on their boats to have something to drink. But, current high bid is $90 and the high estimate's at $100. And I even think that may be low for what it is.
When was that made? You know?
No, I don't.
I'm trying to look on it here.
I mean, the stamp seal, see if we can zoom in on it. Seems like it's in the 60s era.
Makes sense.
I can't zoom in. This one.
Smoke Wagon 4th of July edition. That's interesting. Smoke Wagon Christmas edition, Halloween edition. I've had the Halloween and the Christmas ones. I put them on my bar at the seasons. Here's a 4th of July one. See, this is what I mean. So this is a 4th of July one. I've had this one too, actually. America's 250th. I expect the whiskey companies to step up their game and have some really good limited edition, either bottles or juice inside.
Yeah.
Springbank, which Ryan tells me Springbank is kind of spotty as far as availability. Kind of hard to find. This is a Springbank. We have a 10 and a 12-year in this auction.
We do have a 15 that will be coming up in the May auction.
Yeah, okay. The May auction's got some Springbank too.
The May auction is so juicy. There's so many Michter's 10s, whether it be bourbon or rye, all coming from one consignor.
Cool.
Yeah. This May auction, April auction, there's a lot of Weller Antique 107s.
Yep.
But they're not just straight up Antique 107s. A lot of them, I would say 90% of them are all store picks.
Yep. And then there's Stag Junior.
Yep.
Or Little Stags.
But a whole bunch of different batches.
Yep. All different batches. And I know there's batch specific, but they're all there's a lot of that are flying at $100, $110.
Yep.
Very affordable. Every one of them's good. I've never had a bad Stag Junior or a small Stag.
There's a couple that people know what they are.
Yep.
And like they're over 200. Like
Yep.
lot 409,
Yep.
which is a batch 12, is at 400, which is the high estimate.
Yeah, and batch 13 just below it's at 225. Batch 12 is at 400. Batch 12, yep,
Yeah,
400.
those batch 10s to batch 14s seem to be sought after.
Star Hill Farms is another one that just came out, I think last year. This one's lot 413 is at 170. I've heard good things about it. Haven't tried it yet, but Came out last year. I think that's a winner too.
Who else is the Star Hill Farms? Is that Maker's Mark?
I think that's Maker's Mark. That's that's a sub brand for
the
Maker's.
Maker's Mark Distillery Inc. Star Hill Farms.
That's their like grain to glass kind of line there. Yeah, I think they just started that last year and they're ramping up for it or something.
But yeah, I mean, that one's right in the middle of the estimates.
13th Colony out of Georgia. Not a bad pour from them. We just had a couple Fridays ago, we had a green label. It's their rye and maple spirals, which is kind of in my mind, kind of a weird combo. We tried it. It's fantastic. All their stuff, especially the cask strength stuff, is really good. Definitely something going on in there in Georgia as far as aging and flavor. Definitely worth it. Let's see.
Lot 427, 428, which are the Van Winkle Special Reserves, Lot B, 12 years. They're hovering right at the low estimates, so there's some room in there.
Here's a good old river set. Rock Hill Farms at 300.
We got the Weller 12 years that are
Where's the Weller?
130, 140.
I could use a Weller antique. Let's see.
Antique 107s. Yeah, there's a lot of the 107s, but they're store picks.
So they opened up like Blanton's Gold. You can get store picks now. We did one with Conti's. Great,
it
great
was
barrel.
delicious. That was so delicious.
Yep. And then the like you have the Antique 107 and the Jamie's Wine and Spirit. I know that people are raving about that one. You know the all the store pick 107s are good. 107s are good to begin with.
Yeah, it is.
And then now you got store picks that each have their own little tweak to it or their own flavor profile to it. They're all good and they're all right around 130, 150, somewhere around there.
Yep.
Well worth it. You ever heard of Poor Man's Pappy?
Isn't that when you mix like a 107 and a 12?
Yep. So I brought the bottle in. It's somebody on Etsy is laser etching bottles. They call it Poor Man's Pappy. So it's supposed to be like a they say Pappy, but it's more like a Van Winkle 12-year or 10-year. You mix the 107 and a 12-year Weller, and it does resemble it. No, it's not the same. But it's close. It's actually delicious. I actually like it personally.
What's the Pappy bottle go for?
The 12 years, probably 650, 700.
Right. And what does the Weller 12-year go for? Like
well, a 12 year, yeah, they're each about $1.50.
Right. And then the 107 is like the
same
130, 150.
Yeah.
So like you're at 300. So it's like half the price.
Half the price, and
to
you
mix
get
the two.
Yeah,
What is the ratio?
So a lot of people do 50-50.
Okay.
I do about 60-40 or 70-30.
107 to the
No, the other way around.
Okay.
12 to 107.
All right.
And
I mean, I love the Weller 12. That is probably
Yep.
my favorite bourbon.
if I only had to stock one moderately priced bourbon, it would probably be the Wellers. We do have single barrels coming up, and
Yep.
these. So the funny thing about these, the two highly sought after Wellers, you have the CYPB, which is Craft Your Perfect Bourbon.
Yep. We have
and
3 of those.
We have 3 of those. I remember when these suckers were like $600 a pop.
Lot 450 through 452.
So the irony is
And they're all at 325.
Yep, and the irony is the single barrel is more rare. Weller, for whatever reason, over the years they didn't do too many single barrels. Kurt, our photographer, opened up a single barrel. And
Delicious.
Absolutely delicious. It was just an apricot bomb.
Yeah, magical.
And
I want one, but I'm too poor.
yeah, the CYPB is the one that I had was a peanut butter sundae kind of thing. It was delicious.
Have you seen the meme of what they're comparing the Wellers to Tiger Woods?
No, what's that all about?
So they're comparing like the Weller 107 to an early Tiger Woods in his career. And then, you know, they match the different ones to different aspects of like where he's gotten trouble in his career. And they're doing the Special Reserve as his most recent DUI.
So Special Reserve is the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
And then, when he wins the Masters is the CYPB
107.
or the 107.
107. Yeah. The CYPB was like his last DUI.
Gotcha.
So I found that very entertaining.
So you know what's funny? So I'm a big Weller fan. I like the
It's
Wellers.
so good. It's so good.
And you know what? And the price point. Let's be real here. The MSRP on the Weller 107 is like $69.99. Good luck finding that for that.
Not around here.
Maybe in Ohio, that's about it.
Yeah. In Kentucky.
And not even in Kentucky, but like Ohio, for some reason, it gets a ton of it allocation
I gotta talk
wise.
to my dad.
And I've had 107, I've had 12, I had CYPB, I've had single barrel, I've had full proof. The Special Reserve, which is the quote unquote cheap one,
Yeah, the bottom of the barrel.
I've never had. And
It's not bad.
I'm sure it's not, but
I mean, it's a weeded bourbon. So, I mean, like,
weeded bourbons is like that perfect balance of bourbon. So that corn base.
I love introducing new people to weeded bourbons
Yes.
because that is like the entry point. Like,
Yes.
it's not overly hot. It's got a good sweetness to it.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, I think it helps people to be like, oh, wow, this isn't bad.
Right. I think a lot of people have this misconception when they start drinking whiskey neat and trying to get into the finer things.
It's like hot. You get
Well, they
that.
think of like Jack Number 7.
Yep.
They think of Jameson as for an Irish. They think of all these like staples, and you remember doing shots of that on Christmas Eve,
right.
or with the family, and you're like, you're struggling
You need
to breathe.
Yep.
And they're nervous to take a sip of something, and then they have Bland's Original is one I start people with, a 90 proofer, smooth, even keeled. It's Bland's. But to your point, the Weller 107s,
Anything really weeded
the
under
weed,
that,
right?
107 proof point, you get
Less
that
burn, more sweet.
sweetness, and to your point, you get that less burn to it,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just palatable. And to me, it's a great introduction to what bourbon is.
Yes. And I always tell the story. I when we first started Good Bottle Auctions, I don't want to say I struggled, but I was really trying hard to learn this whole thing. And, I actually started on the rise for some reason. And the Midwinter Night's Dram was one that popped up. And that was the first time I ever go, oh, wow, okay. I tasted the complexity and the different flavors and so on and so forth. And now that I am where I am, the Wellers is where I go back to for a good pour. The Weededs are just sweet. They're
Perfect.
They're perfectly sweet, meaning they're bourbon.
They're not too sweet, but they're just sweet enough.
Right.
They're not too hot.
They're delicious. It's
It's
like a good pasta and marinara sauce.
No, it's like olive vodka.
Yes. It's a good in between if you're new.
That's a way to get you hooked on bourbon.
Yep. You start with an antique 107 and you start with a couple of others. And that's also why a bottle that's supposed to go for $69.99 goes for $120 all day long.
Yep. Because it's that good.
It's that good.
And it's not on everybody's shelf.
Right. Unless you're in Ohio.
Well, right. Like I said, I got to talk to my dad.
Yeah, he's out in Ohio.
He's in Ohio, yeah.
Yeah, so he just tell him to go to his local liquor store and say, hey, what's your regular day for Weller? It's all ABC. It's all government control. And you say,
Right.
oh, okay, well, all right, I get my Wellers on Thursday. All right,
Right.
show up Thursday
Give
morning.
me these.
Yep, and he can.
Yeah, and I will send him money
Sure.
for cases.
There's people in Ohio that they have access to Weller, so they'll get their Weller, whatever it is, a few bottles a case, and then they trade up or trade over for whatever they want. And I always laugh because it's like, not laugh, but it's like it's a great balance. So you're like, all right, well, I got my case of Weller 107. What do you got? all right, I'll trade you, I don't know, 3 Weller Antique 107s for a 10-year-old Van Winkle or something to that effect.
Right.
And you could just get, you just do well.
But that Weller 12 is like, it's my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
That is my favorite bourbon that is on the market.
Yeah. For go-to, sure.
Yep. And I know a couple liquor stores around here in Connecticut where it's on the shelf for $150.
At least. I know there's a couple places, some museum pricing, they've got it for like $300. I just chuckle. I go, listen, it's good.
But if I can scoop it up at retail in Connecticut for $150, which is about what we can buy it here in the auction for,
Yep.
I will scoop that up and drink it.
Yep.
Because it is an amazing, amazing bourbon.
Mm-hmm. Smirnoff vodka, vintage bottle.
The 107s are also amazing to drink.
Yes. St. George Baller, 8-year single malt whiskey. And then we get into the stag juniors or baby stags or young stags, as they call them, are closing as we speak.
These Whistle Pig piggy banks.
So we don't normally we have a ton of Whistle Pig, and for some reason this auction we don't
have a lot, but we have 2 of the piggy banks.
Yeah, we got a gold one and we got a reddish brown one here.
The straight rye. Well, they're both straight ryes. One's a 24 and one's a 23.
Yep, and then we got a 10-year Boss Hog, which is the honey mead, and
which is below low estimate by a lot.
Yeah.
Like there's some room in there.
Mm-hmm.
Lot 469, Whistle Pig, the Boss Hog.
If you
10.
If you like sweet, that's honey mead. It definitely has a sweet tang to it.
I would scoop that up.
Yeah. Great presentation in a bar. It's a high quality finished rye. I know finished ryes, people kind of, whatever. I always loved them. I think they're great.
The figurine on the top of it is really cool.
Yeah. Yep. The Whistle Pig was one of my first loves. I went to the Vermont tasting room there, and
I love all things New England.
Yeah. And it's a classic New England thing. It's Canadian rye, and then they do some magical American shit to it, and all of a sudden it tastes like gold.
Yeah. It's at $375, which the low estimate is at $450. So there is a lot of room to get in there for a sweet bottle.
The Wolves Willet Straight Rye Blend Batch 1. I have a bottle at home, and it's not open yet, but it's at $140.
What about this Widow Jane Decadence?
Can't go wrong with the Decadence.
I mean, we're a little over high estimate or low estimate on this, but we're not close to the high estimate. This looks like a delicious bottle.
We had that open at one point. So if you like
2020 batch 1.
If you like the Havana, I believe the Decadence is, I don't want to say it's aged in maple syrup, but it's got...
this Havana that you just opened is fantastic.
Yeah, it is. It's a blend of straight bourbon whiskey, what does that say? Finished in maple syrup barrels. The Decadence is really good. I've had several of the Widow Janes.
Yeah, don't sleep on this.
No, and it's a great, tasty whiskey.
Ends in 35 minutes, so you got some room. Current high bid is $90.
Stag Junior's closing rapidly here.
And the high estimate on that is $120, so there's room to grow.
Yep. Thomas Handy, lot 421. The Thomas Handys are all sitting at $300. Those are usually a $400 deal.
Yeah, they seem to get right around that $300 range, and then they just like kind of sat.
Yeah, people are trying to snipe them, I think, here.
I think so too, but
yeah,
get them bids in. Get these bottles. Put them on your bar.
Cool.
Yeah, 421 Thomas Handy Sazerac 2021. High or low estimate $350, and we're currently at a high bid of $300. So there's plenty of room on that one. Most of them seem to be hovering at the $300 mark, with a high estimate at $400, $450 on some of the 2021 and the 2023.
Stag 25B is closing right now.
How do you feel about the stags? Do you have a specific stag that you like?
So they're all good. You can't go wrong with a Stag Junior.
I mean, they seem to be like a really sought after one when we go to
So-
these events and have bottles that like for samples. People love, like when we were at Mohegan, right? The Weller 12 that we had open. It was like a 1 liter or 1.75.
Mm-hmm.
That was a huge go to, but then the Stag was like the second.
So Stag Junior early on in the COVID era and shortly thereafter was really hard to find. It was obtainable for $200-300.
I just love the antlers.
Yeah, the antlers and everything else. And then the George T. Stag from the BTAC series, of course, is a $750, $800 bottle all day.
Right.
So, well, I'll tell the story. So Kentucky, when we went to Kentucky, we did 6 store picks or 7 store picks, which is a ton of barrels, and we had a Stag Junior store pick from previous trip, and that one was the best whiskey we had on the trip, even after tasting all the other barrels. So some of those are magical. Again, the Rick House location, aging thing. It's a high quality pour, and I know some of the batches are just downright magical.
Like these batch 12s or batch 10s, sorry.
Yeah, the batch. Well, no, you were right the first time. The batch 12s are going for $400 a pop.
Yep.
Obviously, somebody knows something about those.
Yeah, I mean they're right at the high estimate.
Yeah.
These batch 10s, they're kind of in between low estimate and high estimate, but I think there's some room on those.
You can't nothing south of 100. They're well worth $120 for a quote unquote bad one.
Lot 412. This is a batch 15, which I had a high estimate at 250, and the current high bid is 300.
Yep.
So this is something that obviously I seem to have overlooked.
They're
what its potential is.
So the connoisseurs will argue that the Stags are batch specific.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I will say that none of them are they're all great. And some of them are magical.
And my basis for trying to put the estimates in is I look for what they have sold for within the past year or two. And I really try to base it off of the most recent, because like what it sold for in 2024 compared to what it could sell for in 2025 could be vastly different.
Sure.
But there's some of these where I don't have a comparison to check on the 2025, and the most recent was 2024.
Right. And they're, I think people are buying those. That's a good example of a whiskey that people are buying based on what they've tried and what they like and what they've heard.
But these batch 12s seem to be going really well.
Yep, that was definitely a keynote year or something.
Yep.
And we've had batch 1s or 2s at one point, and people are not duped into older is better. There is certain batches that bring a huge premium.
But like the Kentucky Owls, like the older batches seem to bring a lot more than the more recent ones.
So the Kentucky Owl, I think there's a sweet spot. The middle batches, the 8, 9, 10, 11s, or whatever it is, 4, 5, 6s, whatever. The middle batches were the sweet spot for whatever reason. But let's see, Star Hill Farms is coming up. That's American wheat whiskey. It's a Maker's Mark grain to glass type of product.
Right at mid-estimate.
Yeah, right at mid-estimate. Then we got a couple Japanese. We got a Suntory Japanese whiskey.
People like those.
Yeah, the Japanese whiskey's a funny thing. It's
smooth.
Super smooth.
It's mild. It's a really good whiskey.
Mm-hmm. Thomas Handy's still sitting at 300. It seems kind of conservative. Let's see what else we got coming up. The Van Winkles, right in the middle of where they should be. Willard 12s, of course. We got, let's see, we've
got this Van Gogh gin, which is hovering at $10.
There you go, $10 holla. I think we're going to call it here. 413, we're at lot 413. There's 480 some odd lots. It's 425 on Easter. I think we're going to let it ride out. We're going to hang out here. We're going to invoice you towards the end of the auction. Once everything closes, you could pay now, by the way, if you go into account and then you click the tab for billing. If you're done, you could see the invoice there. You could pay it. When we invoice, the email will also include a link to either schedule a pickup if you're local or to say, hey, please ship. Here's my shipping address. Please add shipping cost. It's April 5th. Shipping department is ready, but we've also got 500 bottles or so. So get it in, get it paid, get the shipping request in. We will start the queue, start moving these bottles towards you. There's still a lot of bottles to go here.
If you're not in a rush, don't worry.
Yep. If you want to accommodate, if you say, hey, listen, I'm on vacation, please ship whatever, May 1st.
After a certain date, we can definitely accommodate that.
Yep.
We've done that in the past.
Yep, and that helps us out too. It keeps us, we could people who want or need it for this weekend, no problem.
Let's talk a little bit about this 420 or 476, the Woodford Reserve.
Let me see.
It's a Kentucky Derby 146 bottle.
Mm-hmm. That's what we talked about with the jockeys on it.
Yeah. So they did a signing with 300 bottles that included 3 different jockeys, and then the master distiller and the artist that created the imagery for the bottle. So the bottle that we have in this auction actually does not have the master distiller or the artist's signatures on it. So therefore, you won't get the certificate of authentication on this, but it does have a 3-time Kentucky Derby winner, Calvin Borel, and then a triple crown winner jockey, Gene Kruget and Stephen Couthen. All 3 of those guys have signed this bottle. So this bottle, which is lot 476, which is a Woodford Reserve Kentucky Derby 146 bourbon, is signed by a 3-time Kentucky Derby winning jockey.
Kentucky 3-time winning or Triple Crown winning jockey.
No, one of the signatures is a 3-time Kentucky winning Derby jockey winner, Calvin Borel. And then there's 2 different signatures of Triple Crown winning jockeys, Gene Kruget and Stephen Couthen, who are both, or all 3 of those jockeys are on this bottle.
That's pretty sweet.
So if you're into horse racing and, Triple Crown winners and Kentucky Derby winners, Tom, if you wanted to show the bottle, I believe.
Yeah, it's sitting right here. Hold on.
It's right there. It's got the 3 signatures on there. It came from a consignor who was involved with the company that hosted this event.
There's a big engraving here, September 5th, 2020.
Yep.
Bottle.
Yep.
It's either 14 or 141 or something to that effect.
There was only 300 bottles that were signed during this event. I'm not sure where this falls because it is labeled as one of the 300, but it does not have the 5 signatures. It only has the 3 signatures of the jockeys. It doesn't have the master distiller or the artist on that. So I don't know if that was signed early on during that event, but it does not come with the certificate authentication. But from what we can see and what we have established, those signatures of the 3 jockeys are authentic.
Yeah, they're all legit.
Yeah.
It looks like somebody went to the event at Kentucky Derby or something.
So the consignor was actually part of the company that hosted this event.
Gotcha. That's cool.
Yeah.
Again, we talked about autographed bottles. It's, you see master distillers or distillers sign bottles is pretty common. Seeing jockeys for the Kentucky Derby or other athletic or sports people.
I mean,
is
to have 2 different jockeys that won the Triple Crown,
right?
I think is pretty
Significant.
Yeah,
It's cool.
That's a significant value
Right.
for a bottle. Unfortunately, it doesn't come with a certificate authenticating
Yeah, it's
the
okay. though.
value of that. But
They're legit.
when you look at the difference of like bottles that have all 5 signatures, these 3 signatures that are on here are definitely authentic.
Yeah, definitely.
And this bottle came straight from Kentucky. The guy that owned the bottle had his parents bring them up because I believe they live in Massachusetts. And after they were visiting their son, they drove through and dropped the bottle off.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's real cool.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I think we're going to close it out here. We have another, I don't know, 50 plus lots.
Get your bids in.
Get your bids in May 3rd, May 6th, sometime the first Sunday of May.
May 3rd.
May 3rd is going to be our next auction.
Juicy.
We are
So juicy.
consigning all the time.
We've got Weller squat bottles. We've got Stitzel Weller bottles. We've got a lot of
May's looking good.
Michter's 10 years, whether it be bourbon or rye. Just so much juicy stuff.
Good stuff. Good stuff. And then, enjoy the rest of your Easter. Thank you for tuning in. And, enjoy everything. Crack some good bourbon tonight. It's a good day. And then, guess what? The spring, summer's coming up. It's pool season. We'll have to get the bathing suits out. So, thank you,
Podcast
everybody.
from Tom's Pool.
Yeah, Tom. We'll just get the cell phone podcast here. Thank you, everybody. Have a great time. Rest of the day.